Hello, hello, hello. Good morning and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick and Ben, and it is time for Dragon Memories. But first, coffee. Yo, yo, what's good, Mr. Sleepy JT up in the chat? Howdy, howdy. Got some cookies for my coffee.
Okay.
Because he who dunks cookies in milk is only halfway to Nirvana. Damn, that's good.
Now, there we go.
So, what do you think of the idea? I think it would make life a whole lot easier. If we're going backwards in the dragon's memory instead of starting from scratch. Like, do you think that would be easier for players to follow? Do you think it would be easier to actually create? And do you think it would be easier to understand? Because I think that those are three separate questions. And I think that they all matter.
Um, I don't think that's a bad idea. We just have to make sure that we're consistent.
In
so that
what
we're not
way?
jumping around the timeline.
But here's the thing. I mean, there are things, of course, that are worldwide that are on that timeline.
Yeah.
But as I was thinking about it, like if I'm on the desert side and I'm starting now and working backwards, it's not really Common Era 8, is it? What the fuck do they care about the war between the humans and the elves? No, they're on a completely different time scale. And so I was thinking, what age would it be currently on the desert side? And where did I put it? I also noticed some inconsistencies in my timeline on the eclipses, and I fixed those. And since we had not actually yet pinned down where the eclipses are, I think the eclipses really make sense to actually be major fixtures for the desert side because so much of their life is ruled by oppressive sunlight that I think that that would be both a welcome relief and a major event because it's still it's at 7,500 years. But I think that the last one could actually be when so our last eclipse was 178 BCE for main side Makala, right? So that's 186 years ago was their last one. So I'm thinking that that was the reset of the clock on the desert side. And so they're currently viewing time as 186. And I think that this one would have been when they figured out that, oh, this is something that we can actually like base calendar on. It's going to happen every 7,500 years. because they
Okay.
can, go back in time and realize, through their records, because they actually do have some, because the war between the humans and the elves pretty much did not affect this side.
Yeah, really. What they might have gotten news of it. You're talking desert side, right?
Yeah, and I'm sure that they'll know of it. I'm not saying that it, but it doesn't affect anything here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure that there will be humans on this side, but they're not part of the human society.
Yeah.
May have disrupted some trading partners, but nothing like insane. It's not like when the breadbasket of the world all of a sudden caught on fire and dried up, and the world lost a quarter of its food supply.
Yeah.
But I do need to be getting a lot more of this, so I'm gonna be typing away on adding shit into the timeline document.
Okay. You were actually pretty lucky that I'm on tonight because they postponed they postponed uh they postponed the PT rodeo event.
Somehow I knew you were gonna say rodeo.
Mhm.
That
We
was
talked about it last time I was on, wasn't it? Didn't we? Or I told you it was happening.
Yeah. I mean, you would let me know that it was coming up. I don't. I probably spaced on it being this week. I'm sure that I knew, but
Mhm.
yeah, glad to have you as always, and never really expect you. So anytime you can't make it, I understand.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that. Where'd I got one?
Merge you. This is going to be.
Okay, that's a good enough start for weapons. Sure. That's that. Journeyman. Chips. Fuck these fandom sites. Seriously.
Yep. Crimea.
There we go. Now stop bouncing around. Okay. Axe. Might. Accuracy. I got rid of that stat, so that last number doesn't mean anything. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Splinterlands. There it goes again. Mm-hmm. All right, there's TSS. Why am I typing that? I can just copy paste.
Yeah, I just realized that, yeah, no, we're actually live and just sitting here silently. So that was, I'm just going through and adjusting, or kind of refining the timeline a bit. The document itself, not the actual timeline.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the physical weapons, except monster. There we go. There's E rank monster. So, I have been taking a look at stuff on Sunflowerland.
Uh-huh.
And it's interesting. Okay, you need pumpkin soup. I am now character's now level 3, so I can make bumpkin broth.
Cool.
Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, mashed potatoes. Of course. I guess I'll plant the rest of the carrots. Pick mushrooms. And okay, hour before I have to do anything there. I also did some stuff with Cookie Clicker.
Good.
Yo, what's good? Cookie Clicker actually shit out on me, and I lost everything, so...
What now? You lost your entire clicker progress ever.
Yeah.
That is very depressing. Is there any way to restore it?
If I had actually saved it.
Yeah, you can do a physical save that saves to the computer. I don't do that because I'm not that vestedly interested in this game.
Yeah, I haven't really played. Nice to see you, Ben. I didn't see you there when I first got here.
Hello. I'm doing a sort of side project that was inspired by Dragon Memories right now.
What's that?
I'm kind of designing a physical card game based off the idea that Dragon Memories was doing.
Nice. That's super fun.
We'll see how it works.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like I'm gonna have to simplify some of the ideas I've heard from Rick about how the game's gonna play. So,
How is the lore you guys are working on today?
I haven't really talked about any of it. I mean, maybe a little.
Yeah, just kind of working on looking at fixing. Sorry.
Cookie clicker.
No, actually, we weren't talking about Cookie Clicker until you showed up.
No.
Way to throw us off track, fucker.
Fucking fuck.
The only piece of lore we've really done much with is determining where the arcane magic for the characters in game comes from, and seeing if we can. I feel it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's not
player.
super important to actual gameplay, but
It might mean that.
basically, so the differences between wizardry and sorcery.
Good boy.
Basically, most of the arcane power pretty much comes from the dragons themselves. Even though most of those who are wielding it don't necessarily actually know that, but that is the source of the magic. It is why magic is pretty much pervasive, and low level magic is fucking everywhere. High level magic is still really fucking rare, but it does exist. But everybody has access to a first level spell.
Okay.
Pretty much that type of super pervasive. Everybody's got a little bit of magic, and if you don't, it's more remarkable than anything else.
Can I have a character if it doesn't have magic?
Yeah.
I think I'd prefer that.
It's just it gives everybody a reason to be able to have one ability or whatnot, even if they're not. But the actual magic users can obviously get a lot more powerful. But the wizardry, and this is important because this is kind of a big part of what sparked the war between the humans and the elves. Is a part of this division between wizardry and sorcery and whatnot. Wizardry is basically they teach you how to properly manipulate energies and ask and receive what you're doing basically. And sorcerers, they don't have that training. They just go out there and they fucking take it because it's there, so they're just gonna do whatever the hell they want with it.
Okay. Yeah.
And so you kind of, in feel, you get a very similar thing to, wizards and sorcerers in D&D. But the reasoning behind it is completely different because I don't want to have any of that bloodline bullshit. Like, there are no half-elves in Galil.
There are no what?
There are no half-elves in Galil. There are no half-orcs in Galil. There are no half-anything in Galil. There are rare exceptions for things that don't give a fuck about the laws of nature, like dragons, but humanoid species do not interbreed. I'm not saying that they can't be together. I'm just saying that, biologically they are separate species. And if you were to somehow, some way come across an actual half-orc or half-elf, they probably came from somewhere else. Or if you did find one that was born on Galil, they're probably sterile.
And they're probably made with magic.
Like, yeah, it's just, like, the humanoid species are distinct.
So the hot dog will fit in the hole, it just won't do it.
Exactly. Like,
Okay.
orcs still act like orcs on the battlefield. They still go through all of the orc tactics and strategies that would get me demonetized on YouTube if I were to say them, even though I am not monetized on YouTube. But they still do what they do, but there is no offspring.
Orc's gonna orc.
Orcs are gonna orc. Although orcs are substantially different, actually, because
There was a D&D campaign that I ran a long time ago, and it involved a half-orc, half-dragon flesh golem. And my justification for that half-orc, half-dragon, like, it was half-orc, half-human, half-dragon. And my justification for that is, it's a flesh golem. The wizard that made it just found a bunch of random parts and sewed them together, okay?
Man, this is getting a little, even for me, this is getting a little nerdy.
Bro, Ben is the craziest character creator you will ever come across. This man will comb the depths of books that do not even exist to find random ass broken fucking templates to make the strangest fucking shit work. This man taught me how to put together a locate city nuke. Did you know that I can destroy all of humanity with a cantrip?
Yeah.
To be fair, there's a lot of rules lawyering going on that one, and your DM has a very easy way to overrule it. But if he doesn't, it's hilarious.
Oh lordy, God, I haven't played AD&D in so long.
Oh, this is 3.5.
Oh, okay.
3.5 is what I specialize in. That's what I've learned so much for. Moving to any of the others is kind of hard.
Right.
Yeah, we've played a lot of the other stuff, but really 3.5 and Pathfinder First Edition, because it's basically 3.7.5. And then anything in 3 is close enough that it still works. Like, that's home for us.
Okay.
Everything else is still cool. No hate to the rest of it. But, yeah. we have spent so much time discussing and going back and forth and ideating and everything on 3.5 that it's just I don't even want to. If I'm gonna change it to anything else, it's not gonna be another version of D&D or anything like that. It's gonna be, well, this.
Right.
Hey, what would be a good name for the lowest level light magic damage spell in this card game?
What does it do?
Low amounts of damage. It's the lowest type of light spell.
Light as in sun, but damage. Okay.
Light as in like divine. You could also call it holy, I suppose, but
Divine Ray.
Like as for
Divine Ray sounds powerful.
Holy
Yeah.
Ray.
the source material calls it lightning, but I want to save that for something else.
Puny beam.
That sounds like magic being cast by the Hulk, and I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that.
It is what it is. Look, I can't. I need to make a fucking campaign NFT, and it's not giving me what I want.
Oh yeah, by the way, you have a Wax account. You should log in, and I will give you the link. You should go download some awesome NFTs for free, and support my boy here running for officer of the.
Yep, that office
Yeah.
for Inspector General. I'm not gonna win, FYI. Although I did get my first public endorsement today, other than Rick. I think he endorsed Rick. Rick endorsed me.
Yeah, you still need to give me a logo to put up on my fucking scroller thing.
I'm gonna make, I guess. I've only been endorsed by one person. Well, two people. No. I'll take Ben's endorsement too.
He's like, shit, I ain't endorsing a fucking thing. I don't know you.
I'm saying nice things about my opponent and being a good politician.
How many babies have you kissed today?
That's babies are fucking full of like cooties. They're like sick. I am writing my GIP book with my first policy proposal.
Oh, yeah?
I have a feeling people won't read it.
Yeah, probably.
Because
I
it has.
I have a screenshot that you guys will probably not look at. I stole this
I
from
will.
Twitter earlier. This is very interesting information to me.
Let me get to the stream. I didn't have it on.
It's also not a very enlightening chart unless you know context.
Oh,
But you
Damn,
might
what?
actually be able to figure out the context on this.
I
What
very
do you
much
think
am.
this chart is?
me or Ben?
You.
It's your viewership, and it's evidently showing that because of the Splinterlands tilt.
It's not mine.
The Splinterlands TV?
Splinterlands TV.
Yeah. The Philippines is less than I thought it would be.
Honestly, I think the only thing that really surprises me here is Rwanda at 6%.
Where the fuck's Canada?
Yeah, where the fuck's Canada? They're not even a real country anyway.
No.
You know what? I think that they just spelled it wrong.
Well, that's interesting.
Guys, would you keep reading after this sentence? Once consistency is achieved in relation to the measuring performance within areas of evaluation, additional statistical quality assurance and robustness tests notably for heteroscedasticity,
I already stopped.
homoscedasticity, serial correlation, linearity, and multicollinearity can be implemented to ensure the internal validity of Viet's operational definitions and their external validity relative to chain performance.
No.
Should I put a TLDR?
It's way too long.
No, there's no such thing as too long of a sentence, bro. Best sentences are long sentences.
Thank you. Every time I have her look at anything I write, she's like, that sentence is a run-on sentence. You need to break it up here and here.
There's no such thing as a run-on sentence if it has the proper punctuation.
Punctuations and conjunctions.
Mm-hmm. I
Um,
mean, I bet you I could write an entire novella in one sentence.
so,
I think that because your world is a cube, the entire lore should be written in one sentence.
Shit happens.
A lot. I'm making my next campaign NFT. Man, I'm raking in the dough today, Rick. Made like $2.
Nice.
And one weird guy in Germany, I have no idea who it is buying all my dog PFPs. And
Oh,
I
you
just got
tracked
one-
him down to Germany.
Yeah. He's bought like 90% of them.
okay, what do I name the monster ranged attack weapon?
The monster has a weapon?
Currently I have two weapons for monsters. Sharp Claw as the close range weapon, and then the ranged weapon, the very lowest ranged weapon for monsters.
Venomous Bile. Thrown Feces.
Ha! I like that one.
Okay. I liked the Venom one. Made me think of Venom Shot. I think is what I was. I think it was what I'm gonna go with.
Good one, yeah.
Just looking at the light, the arcane light and dark, off of this, they actually base magic spells. They provide some interesting contrast to each other.
Most good systems will.
Yeah.
Dark magic hits like a truck, but is very inaccurate.
So it also misses like a truck.
Fire magic is very accurate, but does not crit. Light magic isn't as accurate, but can crit.
Can it clit?
Hey, this is a fucking family-friendly show.
Yeah, right.
So I have one more. I have one more starter weapon to work on, and that's the staff.
Here's something crazy. Call it a staff.
In this, it's more like a wand, like from a D&D wand. They have that has weird effects.
Well, I think like a D&D wand that has weird effects might be too long of a title, so probably best to just go with wand.
Probably.
Well, I need to figure out what it's gonna do. Source material is mostly just healing and healing and more healing. And the higher level shit is weird. I got an idea.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Does that make that overpowered?
How in the fuck do I still have 2.5 hours before I can claim?
In what game?
Dailies for Splinterlands.
Yeah.
It's actually probably better, because I don't actually want to claim until after reset.
What do you mean by reset?
Season ends in 9 hours and 21 minutes.
Right, that's why I rented up the diamond. Okay.
I'm currently in Diamond 1, but I'm still
Nice.
on gold chests. If I claim my chests before reset, then I will start the new daily in Diamond.
Yeah.
If it's after reset, then it's gold.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to wait 9 hours anyways.
Yeah. Well,
Which
my
actually
next
means I need
will
to close
inevitably
this.
be after reset.
Oh. Yeah, I gotcha. So I'm ending up with 58 and 11.
Wait, 11 dailies?
Yep.
Damn. I am currently sitting on fuck. Only 33 season. Well, that's because I was gaining bronze points in gold chests.
Yeah.
If I finish in gold, I restart in silver, right?
Gold what? 1?
If I finish in gold 1 or 2.
Gold 1, you should be gold 3.
And gold 2, you'd be silver 1 or something?
Yeah. I think you lose two little slots.
I don't need to buy that energy
And
to
you're
get up there.
so fucking lucky. Because it used to be you lost a whole tier.
Damn.
Gold 1 down to silver 1.
Brutal. Yeah, 'cause having finished in diamond last season, fucking sucked to go down to fucking silver after having already gone down to bronze.
Yeah.
What font is?
What?
Trying to figure out what font I'm using.
Palatino Linotype.
Chubby.
Well, that sounds less professional. I don't know what it's for. So, no judgment.
Sort of campaign poster.
Palatino Linotype. Yo, I just got 8,238 drunks.
What now?
Do you know about drunk fans on Rising Star?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I just got 8,238 of them.
Kind of a lot.
Yeah. I'm still at 0% ego, though.
Damn, bro. Oh, my ego's that.
Okay, there we go. There's the list.
I'm gonna drop my next campaign poster in the chat. I need your collective opinion in a minute. Sure, it's gonna be this.
Give me my shit. Fuck. All right, I got 0.02 Star Pro from Music Promoter. Let's go take
Nice.
a look and see how much that actually cost. Oh, it took the whole 33,000.
What? I don't get it.
I have 7 Starbucks left in my pool here.
Oh.
Because remember,
Okay.
I set my bid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So every time one of those missions completed, that means nobody outbid me.
Oh wow.
So
Is that a good amount of star bits for what you put in?
yep, I went through everything that I put in, and what I got out of it was 0.02 Star Pro.
Oh wait, that doesn't sound that good.
It's not.
Oh. With so many people running the fucking mission.
Yeah, but it's it's at 600 plus per. That
Yeah.
32,000 doesn't last very long. You burn through it, and then once you're out, then it just goes down to the next highest bid.
So it's based on the fucking conversion rate. I get it. And what do you do with the Star Pro?
A lot of stuff.
Okay. Can you check your the Roundtable Voice private chat and tell me what you think? Oh my god, this is absurd.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot.
Now I got to find the right animation for a mythic. Ooh, I think this might actually be a good mythic. One sec. Let me post this. Or wait, did I already use it?
Shitty zombies. All right. So the very first monster I finished is the shitty zombie. That's not its name, but that's what it is. It's a shitty zombie.
It'd be a pretty good name.
It'd be a very good name. The thing's stats are literally 2 strength, 25 hit points, and 4 movement. Nothing else.
That's pretty shit.
No defense, no resistance, no speed, and no skill.
Yeah, that's shit.
Yep.
It has more hit points than any of the other classes, though.
Oh,
At least the non-monster classes. I haven't gotten to the rest.
alright.
But yeah, it's not good. It's not meant to be. It's a shitty zombie. Oh, I forgot one.
That one could provoke a seizure.
I only see the first one.
No, I haven't posted the second one yet.
Oh, well, what the fuck, bro? Tell me it's gonna provoke a seizure. I'm trying to have one.
In a country with no healthcare. How do we feel about this?
I think you have used it, but I love it.
I added fire, though. Let's see if there's something else I can do. No, wait, no, because I don't have a version. Fuck.
No, I really like that. Like the way it's so much better than the other one.
This is the most absurd political campaign I've ever been a part of.
How many other political campaigns have you been a part of?
Dozens?
I guess, well, bully for you then?
No,
And
I mean,
congrats,
this
you
is-
just advanced to level 3.
That's impressive. What level's Ben at? I want to be at a higher level than Ben.
You probably are. Ben does not Discord.
What level are you at, Rick?
Like 6, I think. I also do not Discord.
I know. Yeah, I'm selling my scrap to buy energy in fucking Splinterlands to try to get the Diamond 1 in time. Holy fuck, I have a lot of fucking token. What is this token?
I don't know, it's your fucking token.
Do you know about this fucking weird blockchain?
What weird fucking blockchain?
Hive.
Oh. What's the token?
I'm looking. What's that? It's we may have already spoken about meme coin.
Yeah, we already talked about it.
Okay, we did talk about that one. And I did get that doubloon from the Filipino Independence Day thingy.
Yeah, I have some of that from LP Rewards. I don't know a damn thing about it.
Me neither. I have 15 cents worth, 16 cents worth because
That's
the
a lot
value
more
went
than
up.
I do. Oh, hey, but I got a little bit more hive. I can trickle into my power up.
What's BXT again?
That is the B swap token. It is very
Loyalty?
good to stake.
Oh, okay. Even if I have like not point not 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's another one of those things that pays out hive per day.
Oh.
And with, not point not 4, you will probably get not point not 4 a number of days before you get 0.001. But, eventually you will. Might as well stake it and, continue building it up. I've got like 4.189 staked right now, so I get 0.002 hive per day. Still not very much. And I think I bought like 3 or maybe 4.
Is it worth staking one up?
And
what is it?
I don't know what it is. I don't know what their staking program is. I have some, and I think it's staked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no. Mine is currently unstaked. I have 102 of them.
Oh, I have 0.00193,507.
Oh, yeah, and I have 41 doubloons worth 0.00.
Damn. Are the doubloons stakeable?
No.
Where did all my Astra go? Oh, it's staked, right.
That is the correct answer.
Wait, you can stake an Xbot token?
You have to stake the XBot token.
Oh, fuck, you stake it in Hive Engine, and that's how it appears in your fucking Xbot account, right?
Yeah.
I was wondering why it wasn't showing up. Oh, you can stake meme coin. Okay.
Yeah, you could, but I don't want to support them, so I sell it instead.
It's worth nothing.
I know.
I'd rather take more of their money. And then...
I didn't say I actually get it sold. I have 51.1232 currently unstaking, and that will give me 410.
Wow.
Like,
I have like 500 or 600 staked. So these are just random people voting on our meme?
No. People type bang meme on your post, then you get some.
Oh, I see.
It is a tip.
A tip they don't really have to pay for, though, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Which oh yeah, you should copy this. Actually, let me get that for you.
Oh. Jeez. Yeah.
Actually. Boom. In the voice chat. Text file.
Okay. Voted. Oh, these are all the different tip.
That's not all of them. That's the ones that I use.
Do you like just copy paste the entire file?
Yep. Every time.
Oh. Can you put it in your own?
Yeah.
So I should go through all my posts and just put these and tip myself?
Oh, I don't know if it works on your own.
I'm gonna go try to bang it into yours. Oh, fuck, Hollow's on tonight. I gotta make memes.
Oh, yes, we do have to make memes. I'm no good at making memes.
Good at it.
Okay. 221.
Bang the fuck out of
7.
Yes, they got token. Okay, I'm trying to do it on my own post. Well, it did them all. How will I know if I get the token or not?
You'll see responses coming in, and then I don't know exactly how all of it works either, but
Well, PizzaBot replied to me a few seconds ago. Sorry, you need to stake more pizza to use the command. Oh.
yeah, some of them you have to stake to use.
Most of them to be staked, unfortunately.
Okay. This I didn't expect to have double digits.
Finish this Gipflix post and not make any mistake.
No, that's stupid. That's better.
What the hell? What in the hell? How is my shit? No. Oh, that's right, because of that stupid shit.
Okay.
Log back into everything. Log back into everything and reload it now. Posh gosh.
I need these. I don't think I need these actual. So this I can delete. I can delete. I can delete. Yeah, I can delete.
What the fuck?
Go. That one can go. Okay. So that drops the number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Final line. This is a friendly one. Absent the publication of these rubrics and their corresponding weighting factors, the OIG's evaluations and the office more broadly hold no credibility. Shots fired.
Shots fired. That's Yep.
If elected to the OIG, I promise. But this is going to be my most insane promise yet. If anybody reads it.
When elected?
No, we'll ignorate that.
As your Inspector General.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. As Inspector General, I promise to not rate guilds based on any metrics not yet operationalized by the OIG, and to commit my time to prioritizing operationalization so as to restore the entities, so as to restore the body's meager credibility. Whenever you take away meager. As your Inspector General, I promise to not rate guilds based on any metrics not yet operationalized by the OIG, and to commit my time to prioritizing operationalization of unoperationalized metrics so as to restore the body's credibility. Is there a save button, or does it save automatic? Save. Alright, it's time to share this. I don't need this to be private. This needs public.
I love the fact that, like, the only people who are actually, like, named on this page is Yumi and Holozor.
Really?
Oh no, Ank. Because there's the Ank 12C won 3 times today. And might win some more. But yeah, you got like 4 about you. Holozor's got a shit ton about him. I got a couple about me.
I think my best one, and underappreciated one, is the finally out of bronze one.
No, I think your best one is the bronze versus Mavs. Or
which one is that?
Bronze versus Wales.
Oh, that one's decent too.
Because, yeah, I can't fucking play bronze. I fucking hate bronze. Bronze is the fucking worst.
Yeah.
You know what? I hate bronze so much that I would rather make a sword out of ash.
Tell us how you really feel. If I link... Can you tell me if you can open this link if I post it in the group chat?
Maybe.
Please, sir. Please, massa.
Certainly
Okay,
appears
Mom.
so.
Huh?
Yep.
All right,
Wants me to
monsters
sign
have been
in
made.
GitHub.
Oh, you're talking about what?
Go ahead, Ben.
Oh, base monsters have been made. Now I need to just figure out a way to level up cards
Oh, okay.
in a physical card game.
I thought you were also trying to say that yes, the site worked. Yes, the site worked. It's asking me to sign into GitHub.
Oh, you can't just look at it without. What if you sign in though? Will the link work though?
That's what I'm saying.
you
I think the link worked because it brought me to the sign in. I don't.
No, it might actually bring you to private material though.
Okay, well, I guess. Hold on, let me sign into Gitbook.
How to make a Gitbook public?
Yeah, I had to. I'd never actually. I do not have permissions to access this space.
Ah, I feared that. Okay, thanks.
So that's what you wanted, right?
Yep, but I need to share it. By clicking the share button, share the modal.
Okay.
Mother.
Occur.
How to make a group non-private.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was here because I needed to post a new.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. That's easy.
This is bitch.
Stat booster. Oh, all right.
Developer settings? No, I don't have any API. For OIG 23. Now my Git book is in the other fucking Git.
Your Git book is in the other Git?
I accidentally put it in the Nova Pangea Git book. So duplicate it. No. Game. Copy space ID. I'm import content. Poor. Hope you have the adult content thing on. Fuck. It synchronizes. Unex.
Yeah, fuck it. That's good enough.
Okay. Thanks.
Done.
All right. Can you try this link? Second. Share.
I can't do it in a second. It's right now or fucking never, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eh.
I find this very helpful in terms of Wait, why is this private? It's not supposed to be team. It should be public. Fuck.
Shit ass cockballs. I did just post a meme. People are not gonna like it.
Ooh, I like it if people aren't gonna like it. Let's see. Almost certainly upvote it. In my high degree of influence within the Splinterlands community, why do I not see it? It should be at the top, right?
One would think.
Oh, on the mountain. No, that's Momongia. Never mind. It's not there yet. Maybe it takes a second to post. Okay.
Oh, fuck. I
What?
posted it as my blog, not...
Well, there you fucking go. So you fucked up, is what you're
Yeah, yes, I did.
God damn.
It's alright, I'm
Fucking
fixing it now.
How dare you? Fucking dare.
Oh, fuck, I can only post once every 5 minutes, so I gotta wait.
I'm road for OIG 23. Fucking go. God forbid.
Are those available now? Can I go download the shit?
No,
Or
I'm
can I go
publishing
buy the
this.
shit? Fucking hell.
Okay, can you check if this link works for you? Preferably if you're logged out of Gitbook. And then I gotta mint these. It's a link now. Other core. That should work. My first policy proposal for the 2023.
Yes, I'm in.
Nice. Yeah. Let's operationalize properly, operationalize and justify guild valuation criteria. Let's do it now. Let's get some credibility.
And yes, I opened in another browser where I've never logged in and it still pulls up.
Thank you, sir. This motherfucking bitch puts it on your web. Then I close a bunch of tabs and I can mint some motherfucking NFT. Go.
DDT.
My first policy proposal for the 2023 Wax OIG election. It's not that hard, Wax IO. Let's properly operationalize and justify all guild evaluation criteria. Let's do it now. Read more on my Git book. Boom! No one's gonna read this shit. And tomorrow, when Wax Unofficial, people are gonna be taking the living piss. They don't want to be for their shit. Yeah, let's get that music playing. Let's pump the boy up.
Why did I just leave her without any fucking potions? That's stupid.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
So, in order to do this physical card game-ish version of Dragon Memories, there's gonna have to be maybe 3 decks to draw from at different points.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm not happy with that either. It's turning out to be more like a board game, which I don't mind, but still.
Yeah, I think I definitely need to adjust some volume here.
Give me some groovy tunes, bro.
I don't know, if he mutes his game, something might sneak up on him.
Nah.
Oh, shit.
But no, the problem is I can't have the music going any quieter than that, and it drowns you guys out. Both for me and the audience.
Does the audience really matter?
I mean, yeah, I want to know what you're saying.
Oh wait, I am the audience right now.
Yeah, that too.
I think I'm gonna start a group chat with Holozor. We need to get this fucking podcast started.
Yes, we do.
He has to have his surgery though. I don't know when that is. Holozor. Rick voice. We need to start this podcast. It will bring us great wealth. Let's schedule a time. Episode 1. And then another time for another episode during Hollow's recovery to gain public sympathy. Alright, let's mint some motherfucking NFTs, motherfuckers.
You've been saying that for like 7 hours now, man.
Well, now I'm literally minting NFTs.
Are you literally fucking a mother?
That would require a shovel and some kind of transmutation device.
I did not say your mother, I said a mother.
I don't think I ever have. Not that I know of, anyway. I don't think I've ever been down that type of cavern. Huh. I mean, if so, well, it's possible. I mean, you know, based on an unsaid, it's evidently possible, but if so, I wouldn't know. Have you, Rick?
I have kids.
Yes.
So yes.
Yeah, no, I know. But I mean, outside of your baby mama.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have also been a stepdad.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I've had many girlfriends with kids.
Oh. Okay. So this is going to be a supply of 447. This is image. Heaven Duska for OIG poster 5. The OIG is meant to be the one. Read more about my first policy proposal. Reforming the manner by which the OIG operationalizes evaluated criteria. Yeah, bitches. I'm running race. I'm never gonna win. I'm a political martyr. There's a sunflower under my shift. Not working. Create.
Books are great. It's the key word in Splinterlands TV right now.
Oh shit! I should go fucking watch Splinterlands TV.
No, you should
Twitch.
not. You should just
Twitch
go
that.
type into Splinterlands TV.
Well, that's what I have to do to go. What is it again? Books are.
You'll see it in the chat.
Got it. Hey, shit. Is there a way to give feedback to Rondon that his giveaways are turning me off?
Yeah,
How do you do that?
Discord. He's a public figure.
Is
Splinterlands
there-
TV Discord, Splinterlands Discord, like...
Hey, I think you should do less giveaways, Rondon, even though it's boosted your ratings by a factor of 5. There used to be 20 people watching, now there's 100.
Yeah.
That would go over fucking well.
No, and it's not like he hasn't heard us.
Oh, wait, people have said that before? Other than me?
Yeah. I've said that. There are people, other people that have said that. I'm not blowing up anybody's spot, but, you know, no, it's a valid concern, and you're not the only one that's had it.
Nice.
Are you going to the ETH Toronto Hackathon?
Fuck. I'd rather get fucked up the ass by a glass bottle than have anything to do with ETH. ETH can eat out my asshole when my bidet is not working. Probably a little more vulgar than I intended. But... Whatevs. New drop. Holy shit, the Mythic... Oh, it's just the Mythics sold out. Okay. None of the-
all right. Dude, you were supposed to let me know when you put it up so I could go get it.
I haven't even put up the common yet. Chill, it's going up.
Well, if
I'm
the
putting-
Mythics are already sold out...
No, the Mythics from the previous drops.
Oh, okay.
Mythic, the common's not even up yet. They don't sell it that fast. I mean, they're free, but you know what I mean.
That's why they could. That's why I'm worried.
Prime Rogue for OIG 2023 poster 5. Maximum claims 420. Free. Start date and time. Now. Care about making it a secure drop, let the bots take him, it makes me look better. Oh shit, I have a secondary market balance of 4 wax. That's all going to dog shit. here is the non-myth. Oh, Halzar's replied that we need a name.
The bearded bastards.
The transcontinental bearded bastards.
There you go.
All right. The non-mythic is up. I'll say Rick and I have ideated the transcontinental bearded bat. Rick and I have collectively ideated
There's no text on your.
transcontinental. Fuck the transcon. 1 minute. The transcontinental bearded bast. Well, when your surgery does happen, a sympathy episode will be needed. There's no text on what?
On your NFT.
In the metadata or in the description of the claim?
On the picture.
Oh, fuck me in the ass. Can I
No
delete
thanks.
this drop? God damn. Did I just mint 447 of these with...
You
Well, they're
did.
misprints. They're fucking misprints. Oh, God.
I got the misprint. I got the misprint.
You and 10 other bots.
10 other bots. I am a bot. Yes.
We gotta delete the drop.
My life's fucking goal.
Man, those misprints, maybe they'll be like...
When you win, they're gonna be worth something.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be like Trump bucks.
I uploaded the wrong motherfucking file. Motherfuck. Broken. Here it is. I gotta copy basically the same template but add an extra space or something. So I don't completely fuck everything again. My collection, Camera GIF, manage, Lima, OIG, split, boom, 447, Heaven does. Space. Picture shows up. Now the picture show up. Great. Fucking ash.
Alright, it's finally posted in the fucking spot.
What is?
The meme.
Oh, good. I gotta make memes after this. God damn. Fucking dog's life. Let's see if Hollow responded. Okay, why won't the motherfucking picture show? Piss out of me.
Are you on fire?
Nah, I'm...
D D D D D D D D D D D D D
All right. Create 107. $27. Split. Seven. Fuck, I'm just gonna put the. Maybe I'll put a cap on myth so the bots it all. Otherwise, they really do. And bots are a son of a bitch. So you said season ends in 9 hours, right?
Yup.
Will I still be up to open my chat? What time is that? Nah.
You were cutting out again.
Oh fuck! It's in 8. I don't want to be up in 8 hours.
Well, yeah, I said it was 9 hours like an hour ago.
Doing what I've been doing, it feels like longer. Why do I only have that little small amount of... Fucker? I'm gonna have to use all my scrap to buy energy. 82, mid 13, emerald, have another. Five mythic, vote for. Inject, mother, shit. Pair free. That prime OID temp. Five. Three. Net. Four. If you go back to that link, you should be able to claim the proper one with text, good sir. And the mythic will be there shortly.
There we go.
God.
Much better.
Thank you for letting me know. Still in gold too? If so, God. Because a lot of people are probably making the push for diamond right now, right?
Not in gold 2.
They're in gold 1, you mean?
Yeah.
Right, so I have to get into gold 2 and then diamond. This is not an ideal situation.
No, it's not. I'm not saying it's not possible, because thankfully, a lot of the people pushing into diamond are already there. Like, I'm already in diamond.
Right. I mean, I did rent a fair number of cards, to be fair. My scrap not converting to D's.
I forgot. I poured myself some sun tea before I got on.
I don't feel too bad. I have literally tried to drink from the same empty cup of coffee at least 4 times, and I still had coffee right behind me. I even have another, like, half a cup worth to refill when this one goes dry.
Ben, do you drink coffee?
Sometimes, not all that often, though.
No, he doesn't. He drinks brown water occasionally. Ben doesn't like my coffee. It is way too strong for him.
No, you make your coffee too strong. Mom, my parents make fairly weak coffee, and that's what I'm used to. But like, I go down to Denny's or I can drink their regular coffee. And
That's not coffee, though. That's like mud water.
No, honestly, mud water is pretty fucking good, and I would like to be served that at a fucking diner, like, you know, the mud water brand, the mushroom shit. Have you had it?
The what now?
Mud water, like the mushroom coffee.
Oh, no, I have not. Or do you mean mushroom tea?
Yeah, but they kind of sell it as an alternative for coffee, so that's why I went.
Oh, you're not talking about the magic variety.
No, I'm talking about mud water, MUDWTR, mud water.
I bet you it's expensive, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Well, you don't know how much it costs because your lady buys it.
No, we don't buy it.
Oh.
But I bet.
Well, there you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's expensive.
I mostly drink soda instead of coffee.
How do you feel about that?
I probably shouldn't, but I can't. I can't merit moving to anything else.
Fair. Just that's
The sugar's
just
probably gonna kill me before anything else does.
you never know. Knock on wood. I'm a paranoid motherfucker. Alright. Add asset, schema, prime, OIG, template, poster 5, mythic, add Kevin Dusk poster.
3 hours ago, gold matters. If someone wanted to, there are currently enough $35 plots to buy 20 plots. That's 1/5 of a tract for $700.
Wow. Does anyone do it?
Except that is not 1/5 of a tract.
How so?
Because a tract contains a guaranteed keep.
Oh.
Guaranteed 100 sequential plots. And you're also guaranteed to be in the same fucking region, which means no cost of moving resources in between your plots.
How much was the track?
Well, they were $10 a plot at the first pre-sale, and then 15, and then 20.
Oh, so people are still making profit off selling their land.
Oh my god. Well, depends on when they bought.
Fair.
People who bought in the pre-sale, if they sold it now, you know what? If someone who bought in the pre-sale now paid me $20 to take their land off their hands, they would still be like 400% in profit. Just from the SPS they've gotten this entire time.
Okay. You can go claim the mythic now.
Hey, Rick,
Yeah.
on Cookie Clicker, what did you use the sugar lumps on?
I pretty much made sure that every type of building that I got was at least leveled like 2 or 3. I wasn't really getting beyond that. Did I get mint number 1?
No, you didn't. It'd be 14 probably.
Oh, okay.
Please of puzzle also produce.
You didn't go vote on my meme yet.
I've been doing this NFT campaign poster. Grab it at the link below. Once you've read my policy proposal. I wonder how many people are going to read my policy proposal. Give people free NFTs. Win an election.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, I'm sure it's been done.
I'm sure it's been done.
And of course, there is a mythic variation for you, Jen. For you, whack. Defense. Key. Did you manage to claim 2, or did someone else claim it?
I think somebody else claimed one.
Okay. Feel free to multi-claim
Yeah, I'm working on it.
and sell. Sell, baby, sell. Yeah, I was like looking through the accounts. Some guy has like 27 of each of my posters, making me think he has 27 accounts.
I mean, wouldn't surprise me.
The other guy, other than you, who retweeted my policy proposal, has a fucking Trump avatar.
I think if you are a fan of any politician, like I feel like something is amiss.
I'm a fan of the Ukrainian president. Like, he's the only politician I'd say I'm a fan of. And only because he's killing some fucking Russians.
But see, he's not. His military is. His people are.
Yeah, but I mean, if it wasn't for him, if it wasn't like for his leadership, I don't know if that nation would have held together. He's been pretty inspirational, and it's kind of unexpected for like a former fucking comedian, right?
He was
In
a
my
former
opinion.
comedian. I did not know that.
Yeah, he was a fucking who's like a TV comedian in the U.S.
Well, I mean, Reagan
like-
was the
It's
fucking
more like a
actor, too.
sitcom like guy. I just gave you my upvote. Alright, now I gotta make my first meme of the night. When do we see that sweet Holzor money?
A week.
Oh, where does it show up?
Hive wallet. Where else?
Hive keychain or Hive engine?
Both. Yes. Maybe.
I've never seen it. Hive.
Go to BSwap. Look in your transactions.
And what should it be coming in as?
Hive power, HBD. I don't know. It depends on where you post it and what he's got. Like, I don't know. I've got so much shit coming in. I can't tell you exactly what comes from where.
And where do I look to find my transaction?
BSwap.
Yeah, and then?
Top right corner of whatever you're looking at, the little clock, your transaction history. And then if you need to look further than that, then you have to go on Hive Engine proper and look at the actual blockchain.
Right. In the Hive wallet, my transaction history is shipped to you recently. I had 29 days ago, I had 0.002 Hive from Gift Giver, whatever that is.
I mean, my transaction on BSwap goes back 12 hours.
Okay. Mine's going back 9 days.
You do a lot less, so makes sense.
Nothing in line. Jesus Christ! In total, it goes back 133 days.
You must not be looking on BSwap then.
Yeah, I am.
A Hive
really am.
engine just up here in the check transactions history?
Coming in. Oh wait, that's Splinterlands TV. Techie, are you there? Not they're picking the winner. Probably. Let me find yours. Up where?
Right here, where my cursor
That's
is?
what, yeah, that's what I clicked on.
How in the hell does it go back 133 days?
Don't know. I generally do not know. Kind of weird. Because it's not even showing my incoming doubloon and stuff like that.
Yeah, it doesn't show everything, and I don't know how to tell you what does or does not show. And
Hmm. Yeah. Alright, meme generator.
oh, here you go.
What?
Well, here's the tip that you sent.
Oh, yeah, why is that not in my thing?
That's on the Hive engine side.
How do you get to it in Hive Engine? I'm not seeing that clock.
Or
on
sorry,
Hive
the
Engine.
Hive side, not the Hive engine side.
What's Hive? Hive.io?
No, on BSwap, up at the
Yeah.
top, Hive engine, Splinterlands. It's on Hive, not Hive
Okay.
engine. And then same check transaction history, and it's 8 days ago. But yeah, I'm not seeing the payments from like Peak D or anything. Huh. Check this one out though. From Beam Engine, I got 0.001 Hive 12 days, 6 hours ago. Supercharge your content's reach and engagement with Beam Engine. Boost your visibility, attract a larger audience, and skyrocket your upvotes. Join now at just 1 Hive per month for 24/7 auto voting, a thriving community of 1.5k plus interactions, up to 100k boosted posts, tens of dedicated curators, and effortless passive earnings. Don't miss out. Subscribe today at beamengine.com or revise subscribe for a 1 month subscription for just 1 Hive. Oh, he's forking Horton here. I got both of them. Now I need to switch account. Need to connect. Anchor. Scancure. Record DM. Log on. Do the code. Do the thing. Yay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 doo. Human you must be.
Hey, I'm gonna head off.
Alrighty, bud. Thank you very much for joining.
No problem. Didn't really do much, but
We had a good time. That's what matters. If I don't catch you next week, good luck in the rodeo.
okay. I don't know when they're going to actually be holding it. It'll either be next week or next month. So I'll keep you input on what's going on.
It sounds like a plan.
All right. Well, have a nice rest of your night.
You as well, bud.
All right. Bye.
Damn it. Okay, finish up the coffee. Coffee, go. All right, finally got six of them.
1 2 1 2 checkity check.
Welcome back.
Oh, now you can hear me. Okay. My mic came unplugged.
Yeah.
Actually riding in a rodeo? Is Ben actually riding in a rodeo?
No, PT rodeo. It's like a contest for his job position among the whole area with all the other stores and whatnot.
What's his job?
He's a product technician.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but that makes more sense.
We do. Oh yeah, Axe. That's what I'm looking for.
I have to look at the other Splinterlands memes to remember some of the actual team. Oh, I have one. Summoners. Better. The most like Asperger's meme ever.
What, huh?
My meme says Summoner Summer would be better in winter because of seasonal affective disorder. I just can't stop laughing at my own meme. I'm gonna literally title it sad.
That Uriel one is pretty great.
Oh yeah. I like that one. It's a good meme. Because there are bad memes. Despite what Hollow says.
Huh?
Despite what Hollow says as a meme pimp. Is the word pimp inappropriate for Splinterlands TV?
Maybe. I don't know. I am not Rondon.
No, but if I was just to write a meme like realizing Hollowzor is literally a meme pimp.
Um,
I don't think he would get offended by that.
I definitely don't think he would get offended by it. That
Okay,
was not
I'm
what
not-
you asked. Well, you asked would
I mean-
Splinterlands TV be okay with it, and probably.
You're a literal pimp and you go in the air.
In what way am I a literal pimp, sir?
I've seen your clothing.
That is not what makes a pimp.
What makes a pimp?
The act of prostituting women.
Would you then be a not a regular pimp, but a style pimp?
I would consider myself stylish. I don't really consider my style necessarily aligned with that. I'm a little bit flashy, but I don't think it's necessarily.
Oh man, Murtacia gave me such a good endorsement. As for my vote, I'm proudly casting it for Kevin Dusky Jr., and here's why. Kevin and I see eye to eye on many key issues, including the need for transparency, accountability, and effective governance. But this is more than just a logical vote, it's an emotional one too. Kevin has proven to be hardworking, adaptable, and dedicated. He is the kind of person we need in these challenging times, a beacon of trust and trustworthiness. It sounds like AI wrote this. I'm not joking. That's
No,
literally
you're right. It does.
I'm gonna put that through an AI detector. Well, I just closed it, so I can't. But I'm pretty sure that was written by AI. All right. Well, what if I ask AI to give me some Splinterlands meme ideas? Will Halsor be able to tell the difference?
What, AI memes?
No. I'll make the memes, but they'll be with AI output. Like, can AI even give me Splinterlands memes? Wrong keyboard. Give me 10 Splinterlands memes. Okay. What? These are its memes ideas. When you get that legendary summoner, and it's the one you already have 3 of.
I mean, it clearly does not understand how leveling up works.
Does this one even make sense? When you forget to set your defense team and wake up to a -50 rating.
No. No, that is based on changing teams. Yeah, no.
When you spend hours strategizing your lineup and the opponent forfeits on the first turn, it makes no sense. I'm gonna literally tell it, these memes suck. Give me better ones.
Tell her you obviously don't understand Splinterlands. Oh, wow.
What?
So I just looked at the new proposal that's up.
Uh-oh.
And I already kind of knew what it was. Because
Uh-huh.
it's something that's already failed.
Okay.
But I had to see what the specifics are. I would like to put forth a proposal to the community of staked SPS holders to change the pricing of Rift Watchers booster packs to be a fixed amount of 5,000 DEC tokens per pack.
Isn't that like 50 cents? No. Wait.
That's
That's
$5
not
at par value. It's $5 currently in SPS, but
Okay.
that is $5 at par value, which it is not.
Right.
And it is currently priced at $5 in SPS. At SPS value, not at a par value.
Okay. Meaning?
That's the difference.
No, I know, but what's the implication?
That they're going to be cheaper because you can buy them for DEC, which is not 1,000 for $1.
You think it's gonna pass?
Maybe. There's a lot of people that were heavy no votes the first time around that are yes votes this time.
Huh. You're voting yes, I presume?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't really care for DEC and the DAO.
Oh, okay.
I voted no on the first one.
Part of me is tempted to vote yes, but I don't know why.
Would you buy Rift Watchers packs?
Probably a few. If they're in DEC, which would also probably lead their price to plummet, to be honest with you.
That's exactly it. Like, Rift Watchers is the only set that is really holding value right now.
Yep. Do we want it to hold value?
Yes.
Why?
To maintain hope with the way everything else is plummeting. I mean, obviously not for you or I.
Right.
I mean, we believe in this game. But for those who are on the fence, I think if they see the last set of cards start plummeting in value, they're gone.
Oh.
They're gone. And they will never come back.
Oh. Huh. I see. That's a tough call. You don't think it has any potential of onboarding more users?
Not in the slightest. If they were gonna come for Rift Watchers being $5 in DEC, they would have been buying Chaos Legion at $4 in DEC.
Because it's a better series?
No, because they were... I mean, like, we burned over 3 million Chaos Legion because they weren't fucking selling.
Good point.
This is not going to make Rift Watchers sell out. It'll move some packs.
Yeah. But the one collection that's not selling that surprised me is Stoner AI base. I don't know if I need to do something different. Like, what kind of aesthetic are these degenerate perverts looking for? None of those have sold more than 2. Whilst my other collections are all selling 5 to 6. And whilst the Doggo collection is selling the fuck out. AI Stoner base, manage. What's a strain that gets you really fucking baked?
I'll let you know when I find one.
Well, the internet says Ghost Train Haze. But it's a sativa. Minting more NFTs. I'm always minting NFTs. Is that actually sheer? Color.
In 25 minutes? No, that's not accurate.
What do you mean?
My Starbits Millionaire mission that I completed. And it was trying to tell me I had 25 minutes left on it.
And what's the Starbucks machine again?
The Starbucks machine?
Is that your word for a coffee maker?
No, I never said Starbucks machine.
What did you say?
Starbits Millionaire.
Wow. Okay, I was off by quite a bit there.
Yeah, like, not even the same language.
Yeah. I should run another mission. I am going to run the same mission over and over and over and over till
Fucking
I...
Starbucks machine. Fuck that overpriced tripe.
Yeah, it's fucking shit. Like, really just shit. Oh, I found discarded pizza. Yay. I found discarded pizza when I absolutely did not need one. Which wallet does this go to? Oh, Primero Buck. Pre-minted pools. I'm a literal whore for NFTs.
You keep on using these words. I do not think you mean what they think you mean. It's all good. I fucked up that quote entirely too, so don't worry about it.
I had a headache since I woke up, but it's like a neck headache, which is fucking terrible.
Sounds like a neck ache.
Yeah, then it radiates up in your head.
Again, just fucking around.
I know.
I'm tired.
What-
Can you tell?
What do you get in the Marines for a neck ache?
Same thing you get for cancer or your leg being shot off.
Jack shit.
Motrin and water.
Wait, they actually give you Motrin? They don't just give the generic?
Oh no, we get 800 milligram Motrins,
Oh.
and it's take 2 of them. So every time my girl's like, "Oh, here's some Motrin. I gave you 3 of them." I know it's like, you mean you gave me 3/4 of one?
Right, you need 8.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wait, you can't get the 400 meg ones over the counter in the US?
I have no idea. I don't buy the shit because it's fucking worthless.
Oh. Because you need to take 16 of them.
Well, I mean, even then, it didn't do a damn thing. Like,
Well, it does something. Like, every time. Like, Guaranteed it does something.
It never really helped with my pain.
And it never gave you anything stronger than the military?
Like when my teeth were pulled and shit, I'd get a couple of
Vikes?
low perks or Vikes or whatnot. That like, and they were the generics. So like I can't tell you exactly what it was, but it wasn't anything special. It was helpful for dealing with the pain and whatnot. But I've never been into recreational pills anyway, so.
I'm occasionally into a recreational painkiller, but very seldomly.
I like to have painkillers on hand because when my back like starts acting up, nothing else is gonna fucking touch it. So,
But they're basically impossible to get?
huh?
Are they basically impossible for you to get?
Oh yeah, there was one night where I had stiffened up like a fucking board to the point where I couldn't even fucking drive. I'm just in tears. I know that the hospital there in Cortez is, I mean, you might as well just start digging your own fucking 6-foot hole in the ground. So I had Ben drive me over the mountain to the nearest hospital that wasn't in that shithole town, and even they wouldn't give me anything. And then I got a $1,200 bill for the convenience of driving a fucking hour in each direction and waiting 3 hours to get absolutely nothing.
They thought you were seeking?
I think not even so much that they thought I was seeking as that now they don't fucking do it. Like at hospitals, they just don't fucking do it.
They do it for me.
Well, you're in fucking Canada.
No, I've done it in the U.S. too. I mean, I'm really good at getting what I want from a doctor, though, to be honest with you. Like, they virtually never say no to me.
Must be nice. PACS, fucking doctors, fucking...
No, it's really kind of about the way you talk to them, I find.
Oh, I'm always, like, super respectful, fucking... answer all the questions.
That's
never.
not it at all. You have to talk to them like they're your peer. Like without being rude, like just like as if they were your colleague, is what I've found to be effective. And it's not so much you ask for something, but like you say something like, "Oh, I was reading such and such a journal. Wouldn't there be a case for perhaps this instead?" And then they'll say, most of the time they'll be like, "Oh yes," but then there's that, and then I'll know enough about it, so it'll say, "Oh yeah, but I also read that this does that," and then I might even make something up, like that the study has showed that it displays a synergy.
I think you're not talking about emergency room personnel. Understand that 100% of my medical treatment for the past 15 years has been emergency room.
Because you've been uninsured since you left the military.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah. Bro, move up to Canada. Come live in fucking, like, Calgary. It's cheap. Well, no, actually, rentals here are super expensive. Don't come here. Houses are cheap, but rentals are insane. Move to Vancouver Island and we'll be there soon. And we can all hang out. Like, we can have a fucking hippie compound or something. So what, you want to live on the mountain? Which means the mainland. But, like, imagine getting healthcare for you and your girl, man.
I'm working on it.
No, I know you're working on it.
Have to fucking be able to leave the state of Florida in order to leave the country.
I know. But... yeah.
And it's one of those things of, the brakes that keep going fucking against me. Like, I try and stay positive and try and stay in a fucking good mindset to, manifest positivity and, keep my mind on things always working out for us. But goddamn it, I'm sick and fucking tired of things only working out when it comes to putting out the fucking fires.
Yeah. I mean, you have been less angry recently. Or externally, anyway.
Yeah, externally. I've been a lot less triggered lately because I've not been playing the fucking game. I don't think I'm any less fucking livid.
So, okay. I mean, that's super fair, to be honest with you.
That's just how it comes out, and that's honestly like
Hey,
it's
better it comes out
probably
that way than a lot.
exactly. It's probably a good thing that I play and get fucking so pissed off, because then it's not coming out anywhere else.
Yep. Otherwise, you'd have to take up some sport where other people could fucking smack you around or something. Yo, fucking RAM is expensive right now, bro. 20 wax is only fucking 400 NFTs. Well, with wax at 4 cents. You know, to cover basically, even at this price though, to cover minting one NFT, or to cover, sorry, you only need to sell one NFT at 1 wax to cover minting like 40 to cover minting 20. So basically, as soon as you sell one, you're pretty much in profit. If there's only some kind of way of automating the process more. Do you know Byron the artist on
No, you already asked me this.
was this yesterday that I asked you this?
I think so.
At that point, remember that I had been up for 27 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm not upset. I'm just saying, like,
I know you're not upset. I'm just contextualizing. If you're upset, you'd be a douchebag. No, it's because I don't think I did. Other than the thing I was telling you about yesterday, he also like has a monthly subscription for 88 wax where you get like I think 10 pieces of art, and they're pretty fucking dope. Like, it's just a nice surprise when you see one in your wallet that morning. No, I was talking to my friend 6-Bit from Tourist Station a while ago, and he like told me I knew he only worked 3 days a week, but he only works 5 hours a day 3 days a week, and he's a dev, right? But he was like, if I work more, I'm not efficient, so it's just not worth it. Which I guess makes sense, and he probably works like a maniac during those 15 hours.
Yeah.
Well, that leaves one a lot of time. To do pleasant things. do I need to do now? I really need that fucking information from that bitch who's not giving it. And I need to see if that other motherfucker is paying me tonight or tomorrow.
I just set up a curation trail on Hive. You should totally follow it.
What the fuck is that?
Means that you will automatically upvote for everything that I upvote.
Oh, sure. How do I do that?
Hive.vote.
Hive.vote?
Yes.
Okay. Hive.vote.
And then you'll have to sign in with the Hive signer and whatnot. Not the keychain, the Hive signer.
Okay. Oh, you have to put your key in. Okay. Would you have to go get in the wallet, right?
Yep.
It's so goddamn weird when chains have you sign in with your private key.
I know, right? That's why I didn't do this forever ago.
Hmm.
Like when I first got into Rising Star, I saw this and I was like, "Oh, that sounds cool." And then I looked into it and I was like,
Yeah, maybe not.
And then I finally, went about and actually did it, and it hasn't caused any problems.
No, I mean it's basically fine, but where the fuck is the key in the thing?
So click on the actual keychain. When it comes up, the little menu in the top right, go to Accounts, and then Manage Accounts.
Okay. Active key. No, they want the posting key.
It said active posting or memo, so you can use any of them.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll just click on the top part, and it'll show it to you. Yep. Click on it again, it'll copy it.
Invalid username or password. I am using the key.
Check your name for a typo.
None. Oh, is it because I put the @ sign myself?
Yes.
And now they had their own @ sign. That's not it.
No, you don't need an @ sign. Delete the @.
But it's there, though, isn't it? Yeah, like they put it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unless there's like a space or something. Have keychain. Accounts. Manage accounts. Posting key. Paste. Ah, there we go. I wonder why Splinterlands hasn't. Well, I mean, it kind of has gone multi-chain, I guess.
Kind of semi, almost maybe in a way a little bit kind of.
Yeah. Oh, who's joined us?
I don't know. Hello. Oh, it's the Holozor.
Oh, Hollow is here. Nice.
How goes it, my friend?
How's it goes it, Mr. Zor?
Oh, I'm going to follow Holozor's curation trail.
I need to follow both your curation trails.
I believe you might be muted, Hollow.
Sure.
Oh, hello. I can finally hear sounds.
Yes, now you are here indeed. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, good sir.
Hello.
I just followed your curation trail.
I don't have a curation trail. I manually vote.
Well, now I think that I will curation trail you manually voting.
I'm trying to do this stuff. How the fuck do I get to your... Find you guys? Curation... Oh, there's a downvote trail too?
Yep.
Yeah, you can downvote shit.
That's hilarious.
And you can downvote shit automatically.
Correct.
Alright, how do I follow yours, Rick?
Go to curation trail. Scroll down to search for trail. And then search for on the mountain.
Not doing it. Oh, please add Steam Auto to your... Oh, okay. Wait, I need to do that first. Ugh. Oh, no. So, Hollow, what are you planning on doing on stream tonight?
I have no idea. I am feeling like I need to get myself a USB audio interface because I have two sets of headphones, one of which is open back and leaks into my microphone, one of which is closed back and does not leak into my microphone.
Mm-hmm.
But my computer doesn't like me plugging one set of headphones in and out.
Oh.
It hates me a lot, actually. It doesn't matter if I use the front panel audio or the rear panel audio
Okay.
on motherboard directly. It's just like, hey, when you first boot, you're going to have no sound until you like plug things in and unplug them again.
I found the USB ones to be pretty decent, though, just since I switched over.
I'm looking at this one. I got a friend who's an audio engineer, and she recommended like a
nice.
second edition of this secondhand.
Oh, second hand on top of it, nice.
But this one's brand new.
Yeah, I'm gonna come check it in a moment. I'm just copying my active key here.
I shouldn't need active key for voting. It should only be posting key.
Oh, it wasn't taking my posting key. Fuck.
The thing I have not yet read is if this actually can act as a I'm playing your PC's audio into your headphones.
That'd be pretty dope and necessary.
Benefit is it's powered by the USB cable.
Well, yeah. Oh, I guess that's not standard, right?
I don't think so. Headphone output, direct monitoring. Okay.
It literally won't take my password or my key, so fuck it. It can suck my nut.
Fuck Washington, Benjamin, fuck them all out. They could suck my nuts till they wouldn't teeth fall out.
I'm going to use ChatGPT to ask a question about the product.
Huh?
I'm using ChatGPT to ask a question about the product.
That's a good way to do it, actually. Although don't ask it for fucking recipes, bro. Or Splinterlands meme ideas. It's really bad at both of those.
Yeah, it was.
You see, now I'm not sure whether or not it's just giving me a hallucination, because it's like, yes, of course you can.
It makes very sound and formally logical arguments for things that are logically unsound, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it looks like you can with that particular device, and it's got an XLR input, so when my current microphone dies, I can just buy an XLR mic.
Oh, nice. That is like pretty much up there in the epitome of dope sauce.
And it's red, so that's like bonus.
Is red a color you this? I would say this is more of a scarlet, though.
Yeah, I mean, like the brand name is that, right?
Oh, I didn't notice the brand name. That is very cheap. Why do you need to get a second-hand one?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to, but that's what they recommended. Like, they're like, if you don't
Okay.
need all these other functions, secondhand one's fine.
I mean, that's like that would be like 120 Canadian dollars or 130, I think. Or are we at par now?
I don't know. CAD to add.
I was doing add to CAD. It's just that's so polite of us.
1 Canadian dollar equals 1.10 Australian dollar.
Oh wow, you guys are really catching up with us there. Because I remember there were points like where your money was worth like 70 cents of ours.
Well, CAD to USD is 0.75. AUD to USD is 0.68.
Oh, I was going to guess 7-1. I mean, we could have extrapolated it based on the proportions, but I wasn't in the mood.
Too much brain effort.
Why was your money so low in March 20th, 2020? That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Probably because we didn't follow the... we printed money. That's why, probably.
That was also the
The COVID printing money
COVID.
season.
Oh, you guys had that too.
Yeah. Like in America, well, in the US at least, it was what, $1,000 to everybody.
Yeah.
Once. In Australia, they had this thing called JobKeeper, wherein they paid private businesses a portion of people's salaries if those people could not work in their job due to lockdowns or whatever.
Yeah.
Except this went on for something like 6 to 12 months.
Oh, in Canada, it was even, I would say, slightly more impressive, and I got to benefit from it because I'm self-employed. If you made under a certain amount in the last, was it 2-week period or 1 month period, you could claim something called CERB, the Canadian Emergency Response Benefit. Well, I'm self-employed, so I just started working less and started making more money. Because the CERB
Yeah, I
was-
worked through the entire fucking thing and never received a goddamn dime.
Me too.
I was still working. I'm just saying, I got like fucking $24,000 from the government probably over the pandemic.
I didn't even get 24 cents.
I didn't get 24 tenths of a cent. I didn't even get 24 satoshis.
Satoshis. I love it.
The funny thing though is I gave it all back to the government to pay part of my student loans, but
But at least your loans got paid off.
paid off is a. I mean, I went
Paid
to the
down.
doctoral level, sir.
Paid down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna pay them off. Genuinely, I left the province. Not much they can do.
Wait,
The only-
is it state-based student debt over there, not federal?
It's issued by the province, and it's issued by the bank, but guaranteed by the province. So the province cosigns for you, but the province's only means of recouping the money is taking. All they're allowed to do is take your tax return.
Okay,
Like
so we only get taxed at a federal level in Australia.
Oh,
We
and then
get
they
taxed at a-
redistribute.
Yeah, we don't get taxed at a state level. Our employers do, because they
Right.
have to do payroll tax and that sort of thing at a state
Mhm.
level. But yeah, at a the only real tax you'd pay at a state level is a speeding fine, because that's a tax technically.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a tax. But yeah, no, I mean, when I was in Quebec, my marginal tax rate was something like 46%, combining the federal and the provincial.
Australia's what's Australian tax brackets? Because it's a sliding scale in Australia.
Oh, us too.
So 0 to 18,200, 0%. 18,201 to 45,000, 19%. 45,000 to 120,000, 32.5%. 120 to 180, 37%. 180 and over, 45%. And then you add 2% on each of those for a Medicare, our socialized healthcare.
Oh, okay, yeah. Which is weird, but
Yeah, so that's 47 at the top end, 35-ish% for The median population,
Yeah.
37 for the
The highest
outperformers.
in Quebec, the highest you could theoretically pay would be 35% plus 20. Wait, is that really 35? 33.
I sense a soul in
You could
search of
theoretically get up to
answers.
52.75% on income exceeding 235,675.
But things like your public transport are completely free, are they not?
Fuck no, taking the bus is $3.25.
It's $4.50 here.
So my marginal tax bracket has decreased from 24 plus basically 40. Well, it says 44.5%, but it was more like 46, I thought, to 20 to 36 in moving to Alberta. If I don't know how they got $142,292 as the cutoff, but if ever I was to make more than that, I would find ways to get more.
Yeah. They did have a great little scam that I took advantage of during COVID. It was great. It was fantastic. It was the best thing I'd ever done. And it was hilarious that this wasn't a loophole. So we have superannuation as our retirement funds.
Mm-hmm.
That fancy name for we send 10% of your income to a company that invests it on your behalf, but really they're not that good because you can't be trusted. And they would let people take money out of their superannuation if they had lost income, to pay for immediate expenses.
Yeah.
But you are able to make voluntary contributions to your superannuation.
Okay.
Which taxed at basically half your marginal rate, but give you a tax deduction of, let's say, about 30%. So you're paying like maybe 17 to 18% less tax on that than what you would if you just kept that money in your regular bank account.
That's beautiful.
You pay. So my wife was not working during this time. So we took $10,000 out of her superannuation, set it in a mortgage account for a few months, offsetting interest against our mortgage, and just before the end of financial year, as the market was at its very bottom, I put that $10,000 into my superannuation account, claimed a tax deduction, netted a $4,000 tax return, tax credit basically, and it was great. It was like the greatest loophole. I was speaking to the accountant that I was using to do my tax that year, and he's like, "I'm really sad I didn't think of that. But now every other customer that I speak to between now and the end of the year, I'm going to recommend that they do this if they have the means."
Hilarious. We have these things called tax-free savings accounts here, and the contribution cap is only $6,000 a year, but you put $6,000 into it, and per year, and that's above and beyond the registered retirement savings plans. This is money that's literally just not taxed as long as you put it in the account. Even if it's just in there for a day. But the thing is there's that $6,000 cap per year. But if you invest it and you make a profit, then you withdraw it and reinvest it, your cap increases by the amount you profited.
That seems like a money printing machine.
It basically is. The conservatives put it into place. Because it's basically a thing for wealthy people to use. Like, say you turn $6,000 into $12,000 and then into $18,000. There was this scandal because the one thing you're not allowed to do in the stock market with the TFSA is you're not allowed to short stocks. But you can still short them via ETF.
Yeah.
And this guy was day trading through his TFSA, his tax-free savings account, and he'd gotten it up to like $3 million. And people were like, and he was bragging about it, and it caused a nationwide scandal. People just jealous that he was working hard. Made for. Like, good on him. I don't even know the name of your fucking prime minister right now.
Anthony Albanese, and he has a lisp.
Oh, is he gay or is he just have a lisp?
No, he has a lisp.
Okay, I mean it'd be totally fine if you.
He's a divorced man, and the opposition tried to use that as a scandal of like he doesn't know family values. He's divorced.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like politics in Australia is opposition for the sake of opposition. It would just be disagreement with whatever policy the other side puts forward, even if it is for the greater good of the nation. And it's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
And be careful, because that's how you get Trump.
Yeah, and
I
that's how
can't-
we have whatever.
I can't think of any figure in Australia that would be the equivalent of Trump other than this guy called Clive Palmer. Just all you need to do is Google the name and look at the picture and you'll be like, oh yes, I see. I'm going to in fact do the same thing because I need to see what the results are.
Clive
Palmer.
Palmer. He is Clive Frederick Palmer, 1954, an Australian businessman and politician. Oh boy, yeah. You just need to look at his face.
And his net worth of $2 billion USD.
Irrelevant. Just the face is enough.
Did you get the picture of him doing the 2 thumbs up behind in front of a purple background as well?
No, I got a.
Oh, that was my Google search.
I went to his Wikipedia because I wanted to know more about him. Oh my god. You do have the one where it's Make Australia Great, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's a automotive journalist who has a parody version where he's got a red hat with the same text and it's MALS, Make Australia Less Shit.
I mean, there's so many variations of that cap I've seen. Like, and sometimes they're in small print. I've seen like Make Anal Sex Great Again, or just genius stuff like that. I once had one of those on my head for about 3 minutes.
A friend of mine that was in the States got one of those Make America Great Again flags from a rally. He just went to a rally and took it. And he was like, I'm going to send it to you. And I'm like, please don't.
Did he?
No.
It'd been really funny if he had.
I'm sure he would have had customs agents following it to the door.
He was such a troll, that dude.
And I know your government is big on detention, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, it is how they started.
Immigrants in particular, as they're called in Australia, boat people, half boat.
What kind of motors come on them?
Oh no! They just call because it was so close to like the.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
There's a poor joke. Man, I made 2 memes already. I feel like I'm memed out.
There's also other types of boat people, except they have like hyper valuable yachts. Because a yacht is still technically a boat.
Until the point where it becomes a ship.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I've always thought that a ship is a boat that can carry other boats.
Well, I don't know the technicalities, but it brings me to a story of a friend of mine. And a small, what we'd call a tinny, which is basically an aluminium little boat with an outboard motor on it.
Yeah, like a skiff.
Yeah. And he was not long had done some upgrades to this tinny, and he's like, you got to check out the throttle extender I made for my boat.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's really great. And he had such an overpowered outboard motor on this thing for what it was. And he's like, the throttle extender is so great. I can go so much quicker, blah, blah, blah. Get down to the beach to check out his boat. He's just got a PVC pipe attached to the throttle on the outboard motor, so he can sit at the front of the little tinny and like go full bore without the front of the tinny like lifting up. He is the ballast at the front that would hold the boat down.
For some reason, I feel like this boat was fully legal.
Yeah, that's a sad thing. That's a sad thing about it.
Glory to Australia.
But he was like making it out as though it was this magnificent engineering, like so elegant, and it was just a piece of like downpipe that you'd use for guttering.
Oh. Man, I feel worn the fuck out.
Yeah.
And I also obliged to make NFTs for whoever the German man that keeps buying them is. It's very strange.
Oh, this one's slightly more expensive, but it has features that I'd never use.
Ooh, features you've never used. You're gonna have to get it, bro.
It streams 2 inputs and 4 outputs.
Whoa. So if one of us came to see you and we had our podcast live, you'd be able to plug our 2 mics in?
Yes.
Damn. Or like you could do something crazy like plug music into it too, right?
Yeah, that's what this stuff's mainly designed for.
Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh, it's a WebP file because it hasn't finished rendering. Okay. That's why it's not crisp.
Built like a tank, impact-resistant metal chassis. Well, considering most audio equipment needs to be grounded, having a non-metal chassis would be stupid because you'd still need a Faraday cage around it internally anyway.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that.
It's like that's not a feature there. That's more of a like requirement of the functionality of the product to work as per its design.
I'm running out of ideas on making custom dogs. I mean, I know there's still like 500 sports teams to use, but it's exhausting.
Okay.
How many hours do you go on in Hollow?
2.
2 hours and 2 minutes. Because right now is when my Splinterlands TV stream would be starting.
Oh, so you go on at 3, so I probably will still be up. Oh, okay. I guess I'll let Halzor's dulcet tones lull me to sleep.
Why is this not accepting my shipping address?
It's telling you that your home has been seized by the government.
Manually enter address, I guess. House number and street name. Well, it's Unit 5. Next.
What is like unit as in like apartment or unit as in like compound?
As in like apartment, flat, whatever. But it's not a flat or an apartment. It's a little standalone house.
Yeah, we've chatted about that. That's why I was confused.
Oh no, I got a new credit card issued today and I don't know the 3 digits on the back yet. I'll
oh my
have to
god.
guess.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Halzor?
I only got delivered this morning.
Yeah, you should have memorized everything by now.
You should know the 16 by now.
The funny thing is that there was the same 16 digits as before because
Because yeah.
it was a renewing card.
All right, I got another meme up. Let's see if I can fucking think of anything else before.
Fuck it, I should make another meme. Don't want Rick outperforming me.
Shut up, bitch. I'm only at 2.
I'm only at 2.
I know, so I'm not outperforming you, so you ain't got to worry yet.
Oh, that's not your third. Oh, okay.
That
it
is
was
what
gonna
I'm
make
only at 2 means.
Yeah, I'm only at very tired. But I can't. Tomorrow, hopefully, Meredith and I will be going for ice cream. The ice cream we've been saying we'd be going for about 10 days now.
Tomorrow, I'm going to go to an art exhibition opening with my wife.
Will there be ice cream, sir?
It's in we used to live in that suburb, and there's lots of like little dessert places spotted around the place. So there's a high chance that we may.
That sounds like a good day then.
It'll be dinner at a little cafe thing that's
Nice.
like super hippie and bohemian.
Nice.
And I'm gonna make it every intention because most of the things on their menu are like, yes, vegan option, vegan option, vegan option. I've got this magnificent coat that's fake fur, but it looks like real fur, and I'll be wearing that tomorrow evening.
Will you actually have the vegan option though?
I might. I've been known to be that much of a troll. Like, I tell people that I'm allergic to avocado, even though technically it's much like pear and no one can really be allergic to it.
It's funny you say that though. I don't think I'm allergic to avocado, but it gives me gastro.
I just hate it that much that I just claim to be allergic to it. Mia, get down.
I genuinely think you can be allergic to avocado though.
Is there anything that is not possible to be allergic to?
Pear.
Stone.
Pear as well is apparently incredibly difficult to be allergic to. That's why almost every baby food is like pear flavored.
Oh.
Because it's the least liability inducing substance that is edible.
I wonder
and nutritious.
I wonder if people are allergic to apples, because here in Canada, a lot of like pear juice is watered down with apple juice because pears are more expensive.
It's the opposite here. Pears are way cheaper.
What?
Yeah.
No wonder you're upside down.
Your face
Or
is
you could
upside
say
down?
pear-shaped.
Oh.
But in Holozor's world, something going pear-shaped actually is like an expression, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We also say that things have gone cactus when they have ceased to function.
No, I didn't know that one. I don't like V5 of fucking Mid-Journey.
You can tell it to use the other models.
I know, but I don't know what model it was using by default before, and now I'm having inconsistencies in my NFT generation.
Did we get the actual live push showing me? No, we didn't. So I need to tag it in that channel.
Oh, I have a meta meme that I can make as long as I can get a thing with a triple meme input. I have a really good meme for a meme.
A really good meme for a meme.
I think it's either
really
really good or
memey.
really bad.
Thanks for the memories.
Even if they weren't that great. It tastes like you, only sweeter.
Because I have the advantage, Kevin, of, I don't know really if it's an advantage, but having a 4090 is pretty fucking outstanding.
Having a what now?
A 4090 GPU.
Oh, yes.
I was financially irresponsible. I probably still am. There are so many different models that you can download and use?
Well, yeah, there's a bunch. I'm just trying to have it generate a fucking dog wearing a fucking Manchester City kit, and it's being a total cunt about it. Maybe I was using V3 before? Setting. Oh, what about if I use 5.1? I didn't even know that it existed. Imagine you guys are gonna know my prompt for my PFP collection. A child's drawing of a dog's face. Crayola style. This has so far made me $5, sirs. Oh yes, I think I can make my meme with this template.
Well, ha! I just posted my third. Bitch!
And I have to go back to the thing that I used to...
Hey, we've been joined by a Rukeen. What's good, bro?
Yo, Rican Farfellow in the house. Welcome, sir.
How are you guys doing tonight?
Making
Fucking
memes.
hungry. Oh, which reminds me, I has food.
What kind of food do you have, Rick?
What?
What kind of food is it?
Fuck, I brought home salads from work.
They let
And
you?
what kind?
I think this is the first time Rick's new job lets him bring food home.
Are they super picky on that?
Well, apparently they weren't too big of a fan of it, is what he was saying.
Oh, that's weird. I know, like like I never personally worked for a restaurant for any of my jobs, but I had like friends that did, and usually like if it was like end of the night or like stuff was left over, usually it was pretty much free game because you can't reuse it, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's how I always saw it, too. I know some places would give it to, like, homeless shelters, but...
Yeah, even that. My brother used to like work for it was called Hillbilly Heaven, and it was like pulled pork and like brisket and like cornbread.
That
And,
just
like-
sounds like a great name for a restaurant. Kind of,
Yeah.
As an Australian, like looking in, I'd be like, probably kind of offensive, but hilarious at the same time.
The sad part is that was actually his downfall. The sort of offensive-ness. He started like hanging up signs in his windows that were like, if you can't speak English, then like don't bother coming in. Union Jack, like flags, like so the community itself pretty much shut him down because people just stopped going there, which sucked because his food was actually amazing.
There was
And it's like I don't want to support a bad person, but at the same time it was like so good. But he's gone.
There was a local butcher around the corner from here, and they had a sign in their window saying "not halal certified," but it was like a very Australian branded butcher. Like they had emus and cows on their logo, not cows, emus and kangaroos on their logo, and all sorts of things. And you'd go in, and the like butchers are pretty rough and tough sort of guys, but this was like you walk in and it'd be like the bloke could greet you with a smile with 3 missing teeth, and he'd be like swearing his head off and all that sort of thing. Like, great. Just if an Australian was a cartoon character, this guy was it. And some fucking whoever it was got really vilified by the fact that there was this signage on his shop front saying not halal certified. And the area we live in is not like a halal central, but there's very multicultural population in the city I live. So it's something that lots of people would probably end up asking, because we've got lots of Middle Easterners and Indians and Pakistanis and tons of people in the region. And he's like, I got sick of people asking, so I put it on my shop front. And the media did like an expose on him on TV and whatnot. And this bloke would have had no media training. And they've like edited him really badly. Like displayed him in such a bad light. After that, I was more keen to go there and be like, dude, they screwed you good. And he's like, yeah, man. People hate me now.
Is he still in business?
No, he's shut down now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, that sucks. Like he didn't do it to be rude or racist. He just did it to answer the question before you asked it. He was just like, no, I don't carry it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Save you the time.
Yeah, like our chain of custody for our food is wherever our suppliers get it from, and we can't validate that. So no, we don't know. It's not.
Yeah. Like he was
I
actually
could see myself totally doing that.
And yeah, he used to make this amazing like beef jerky in the shop that he'd make with like homemade chili sauces that they do out of ghost peppers and whatever. And I'm like, so sad that I can't get it anymore because it's actually spicy beef jerky.
It sucks even more, like you said, because he got shut down because of people judging him poorly, like on his character, like they didn't actually know him and he was actually good.
Yeah, like pretty questionable business practices probably also. Like I doubt he would have passed many health inspections. Like you'd walk in and be like, "Can I have 2 kilos of chicken wings?" And he'd be like, "Yeah, man." And he'd like walk out the back, clearly grab things with bare hands, which he'd just handled other things with in the front of the shop, and just get to town shopping.
The old school way.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that place my brother worked at, he used to like sometimes when he would be done at the end of the night, come over with like styrofoam containers with like 2-3 pounds of like pulled chicken, pulled like beef, like all mixed, like not mixed together, but like all together like that much. But she was constantly like, I would always have like either pulled beef or like pulled pork or like in my fridge, because at the end of the shift he could just bring it home and he had more than he could eat.
That sounds delicious.
And they made the best corn. Like I've never had that many different like places that sold cornbread, but
I love cornbread.
I bought like grocery store cornbread, and it was like nowhere near to what this level was.
My ass hurt.
What are you doing?
Sitting. One's ass will hurt. I almost said shitting.
You had some of that jerky.
Spicy.
Burns coming in and burns going out.
Mm-hmm. If it doesn't burn going out, it wasn't worth putting it. Ow. God. I didn't think of the cleverest.
I disagree.
Oh.
It does not have to be unpleasurable in order to be pleasurable.
But I liked.
I'm not saying it can't be. I'm just saying it doesn't have to be. Like, I can enjoy something that is good and hot without my ass burning. Because in all honesty, my ass didn't fucking burn when I did the one chip challenge. Like, I got a goddamn gut that can handle that shit. My ass doesn't usually fucking burn. If it does, something serious has been happening. So, no, I 100% wholeheartedly disagree that if it doesn't burn coming out, that it wasn't hot enough. Maybe you just need more fiber.
Quite a bit of fiber.
Fiber and fluids is the key to good digestive health.
I'm just playing though, not upset about it.
So on Monday, I get to miss a little bit of work.
Oh.
Are you really gonna miss it?
Oh, I'm going to miss it so much. I get to go get a CBCT scan, which is a cone beam CAT scan. Apparently, there's only one machine in my entire city that does this scan. So I'm going to break it after they do my scan. Nah, just kidding.
Why the second scan, though?
The specialist wants to basically have a look and validate where all my nerves are before he books in the surgery and stuff.
That's pretty important.
And he's like, "We have the technology. We may as well do it."
We can rebuild.
But he showed me another patient scan. It's super uncanny valley sort of stuff because it's here's the individual layers of the tooth and the gum and the bone, all in that area, and because it's computational tomography, I think is the word.
Oh, yeah.
It textures it as well, so it's not just a black and white image like a traditional X-ray. So as he changes the depth of it, the color map changes to represent what it actually would look like. And it's crazy. What the hell is that beep?
I don't know.
That was my thing.
You were to blame for that?
No, I was I went to do an online chat with this store that I just ordered the thing from.
Already?
And they did a response. Yeah, because I forgot to put road at the end of my address. And they're like, what if it's a street? So I'm instead of them just shipping it with name of unit, street number, street name, I should just tell them, hey, I fucked up, please fix.
Is there a street or avenue?
Yeah, I just used their online chat, and that's what the beeping in my headphones was.
Oh, there is a duplicate. Fuck, it's still in gold. Motherfuck. How am I gonna make
for this podcast of ours, I can do the recording on OBS on my end. I just need to build the scene up because I'm pretty sure I've got the most powerful computer hardware out of the three of us.
Potentially. Or we could use StreamYard.
What the hell is that?
It's a thing that does all the work, builds dynamically based on the work participants who are in it.
Oh, it sounds like a you problem, and I'm happy to delegate that task to you.
And it automatically streams to wherever we want it to.
Cool.
In multiple locations because I pay premium.
Wonderful. It sounds like a you thing.
Yeah, I mean, I can have 10 people on at once, too.
Nice.
Sweet.
Because I'm at least 3 people.
So we have a live party.
Can you also change levels for everyone individually on that?
It does it dynamically. But
Oh, okay. Cool.
I mean, we could test both.
But
Nah, because I've been doing a thing every Tuesday nights with one of my friends where we just play a game and we just talk crap while we play the game. And previously I was doing it where I was just taking my desktop audio.
yeah.
But the other day when I did it, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to separate out the game audio and her voice. because her voice is much louder than mine in terms of just raw decibels, because deeper sounds are a lower volume. Females typically higher, and I leveled it all out that way, so we're at the same level decibel wise, and it ended up sounding like 10,000 times better.
Nice.
I'll take those.
Yeah, I certainly feel like we need structure to our conversations if we're to formalize them into a podcast.
Yeah.
And I think we need to set a time limit as well, which is difficult the way we go on and on and on. But the benefit of it is if we set, say, a time limit of 45 minutes, I mean, if we're going to be really serious, you'd try and figure out what is the median commute, because that's when people tend to listen most to podcasts. Or the median exercise session, because that's also when people listen to podcasts. Which I think 45 minutes, like most of the stuff that I listen to, clocks in there.
I'm really weird. It's a 4-hour podcast remote sitting.
Yeah, there's only one real podcast that I actually listen to, and it's like 3 hours. But I'm mostly listening to just random shit on YouTube, and usually it's in that like 45-minute zone. Yeah, I think you're about right on the timing there.
Yeah, 45 minutes is probably the spot.
And, you know, technically the airtime is a little bit less than 45 minutes, because you've got an intro, an outro, and then when we become highly successful and sponsors start knocking at our doors, you need to throw that in the middle as well.
Oh man, the commercials are gonna make us so fucking rich.
Imagine Manscaped sponsoring Three Bearded Men.
Huh.
Oh my god. And I know for a fact that anyone could get sponsored by Manscaped.
We should make that the topic of the first podcast. How we plan to get sponsored by Manscaped and we'll never use their products.
I actually already own one that I bought to support a friend's podcast.
It's like Manscaped and Raid Shadow Legends are like, and what is it, NordVPN? That's pretty much, and
oh, now it's the toy guns.
Oh, and don't forget what is it? Established titles.
Oh, no, I don't get that. It's like the Squarespace, Manscaped, and I haven't seen a Raid Shadow Legends in some time, but like other like online gotcha type games, but they may as well be gotcha games because they got your money, right?
Welcome to the Transcontinental Bearded Bastards.
I think we should not have bastards in the title.
Oh, because then we'd make less money, and this is all about making money.
Yeah,
making that paper.
Bearded buddies.
But I do like the BT abbreviation that we could shorten it to.
Bougie beards.
Otherwise, it's RKS or SKR. Like we do some modification on our names. The SKR BT.
Script.
I don't know. I like collective. We got to be a collective.
Oh yeah,
The Beard Collective.
We've got
BC.
We've got a shrine of we've got a series of rooms where we collect beards,
including merkins.
The beards of our enemies.
Oh, yeah. We let their heads rot off, their flesh rot off, and then we collect their beards with their skulls.
Sponsored by Manscaped.
Boom.
It really sounded like you're starting to play the drum intro from Harvey Danger's Flagpole Sitta. Do it again. And that makes me think it also sounds like the drum intro to REM's "It's the End of the World as We Know It," and I feel
Rick,
fine.
you're on drums, Rick. I'm on the horn. Let's see what music we can make.
I'm on all the stringed instruments. Why did they take my children away from me? Why did they take them away from me? I want my children back in my home. Child Protective Services came the other day. They took my children away.
That was ridiculous. I love it.
That's some high quality music.
That's the intro right there.
Why did they
Clip
take
it.
my
Clip it. I'm putting it on the highlight reel.
No, that's exactly why they took your children away.
That's exactly why.
You're in key, and this Child Protective Services operates on how in key you are when you sing to your children. And the moment you're out of key, your children are taken away from you by Child Protective Services.
And did you know
it's a musical autocracy. It's a new form of government.
though. They only accept the keys of D and G.
Musical meritocracy.
Yeah,
Yes.
and we were neither in D nor G, nor any key.
Well, where's the any key?
I like the key of E minor, to be honest. It has a nice, a nice like depressing old bastard sound to it.
The D minor scale.
We already agreed that we were not going to be bastards on this podcast.
But I'm a literal bastard though.
Me too.
I'm not.
I'm a bastard. And fucking proud of it.
He hit his finger off the drums.
But in terms of timing and availability, like an hour prior from now time through to now time generally works for me on most days. Because unfortunately I have that full-time job during my waking hours.
I have. What would I call my? It's more than full time, but I work for myself.
Oh yeah, I made that screenshot that I sent you yesterday from ChatGPT. I made myself a spreadsheet that was like breaking down how many hours I work versus how many hours I do leisure. And oh dear God, it's the wrong way around.
But wait, depending on who you ask, I mean,
I think I know what you mean by the wrong way around. You're doing too much work, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me the command you put in? Because I need to make this spreadsheet.
I'll just throw the CSV into the thing.
I'm so bad at.
There you go.
Oh, by the way, to the, y'all that are here in Kevin, drop your fucking OIG links.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You got people
my name
in
is
the
Kevin
chat, too.
Huska, aka Prime Rogue. I am running for the Wax Office of Inspector General. Please go to the link I'm about to drop into the chat to download the latest NFTs that I've put out as official campaign material. And you can also read my first functional policy proposal on mandatory operationalization for all variables used to evaluate the block producing guilds. I'll drop those links in a moment. Thank you, Rick.
Go get some awesome free NFTs. Support your boy.
Show them off. Endorse me publicly, like two people already have. I will not bribe you though. Wait, why did I just go to Twitch here?
Oh
it's
shit,
dropping
that's
me.
right. I don't have the Twitch up. I actually can't drop it in the chat.
I got it. Although I'm logged in as my other. I am logged in on my other account though. Well, now I guess I'm multi-accounting your stream right now, just so you know.
I'm not Splinterlands TV, so pretty sure you're not here just for the giveaways.
Yeah, and
I
I
was
never.
gonna say too. I was like, I think there's a difference between like just watching a stream with 2 accounts to support the stream, and watching the stream with 2 accounts to try to claim double the prizes.
I'm not even purposely doing it to support the stream. I'm just too lazy. Oh, follower. I don't.
Oh
follow
no,
you.
no, I know what you mean, but I just mean like if someone was multi-accounting, but like they weren't like getting prizes with both of them. Like say they were logged in with 2, but they just did it to give you extra views. I wouldn't be mad at them.
No,
But-
Like I do have 2 Twitch accounts. One is so that I can watch myself as not me if I need to test things out. But for the longest time before Splinterlands TV started doing the giveaways, I was always on there on my computer, and I was always on there on my phone on the other account just to support.
Oh, smart. And ladies and gentlemen, I also dropped the link to my policy proposal, which is in my Git book. It contains very exciting sentences such as, once consistency is achieved in relation to measuring performance within areas of evaluation, additional statistical quality assurance and robustness tests, notably for heteroscedasticity, homoscedasticity, serial correlation, linearity, and multicollinearity, can be implemented to ensure the internal validity of these operational definitions and their external validity relative to chain performance. If you want more of that, please check out my Git book. Thank you. This is Kevin Duska, aka Prime Rogue, your candidate. No, sorry, not your candidate. Your next Inspector General of the Wax blockchain. In truth, guys, I have no chance of winning.
Those were a lot of words that I understood individually, but the way in which you sequenced them together, it was just like twinkly Christmas lights on someone's house.
If you get
very pretty in my peripheral vision, but something that I'm incapable of understanding.
do you ever run regression analyses at work?
No, because they don't stop to look at the past. They only focus on the future.
Regression analysis? No.
Yeah, no, they don't review anything. They don't. Here's me on a meeting. Perhaps we should allow this change to embed so that we can monitor the impact from the change that we've made before we make any future change, any further changes to see if what we've done has been effective. No, we're going to implement this other change immediately without. And I'm like, but then we won't be able to measure.
Wait, so you work for Splinterlands?
Actually, we won't be able to measure which change actually made the improvement that we're trying to do, or indeed we won't be able to measure it in a quantitative manner.
Couldn't you just take the output from the regression analyses of each one and then run a 2-sample t-test?
They don't do that.
Okay.
Sometimes they'll have one team working with one process and then another team working on the baseline process, then compare it. But that's maybe once in every 15 projects. Typically when there's internal auditors or one of the big 4, like PwC or KPMG, or I can't remember the other 2. The big 2, that are being employed to look into company stuff, as opposed to it just being like, why don't we just hire people that can do this stuff? That's right, because you don't want to pay me the salary that I can.
Why don't you go work for KPMG, Holla? Or Deloitte?
Oh, that's one of them. Yes, that's right. That's the other one. Who's the other one?
One of them offered me a job.
EY, Ernst Young.
Oh god, those pricks. There's another one there. Oh fuck me. There's another one.
That's the big 4, I think, at least in Australia.
No, the fourth one is different here. Not Deloitte. Not Power Corp. Although Power Corp does it too. It's two words, and one of them is French. It just ain't coming to me. Goddamn.
I just threw in a screenshot of how I have arranged my evenings on my little spreadsheet schedule there, Kevin.
Ooh.
You have a little expose into my personal life.
Also, raid incoming.
Oh, we got a raid incoming.
Woot, woot.
Who's raiding us?
Mr. Moonbass.
Welcome, Raider.
Welcome,
I
Marty
don't think- I
and
don't-
crew.
I don't-
Thank you.
I don't think they've raided yet, but
Oh.
I was chilling in Marty's stream, and he was like talking about different people to raid, and I told him to come this way. So he's heading his way now. He should be coming in real soon. There
Thank
we
you.
go. Now he's in there.
All right, Kevin, take it away with your pitch.
Welcome, Raiders. You are on the mountain with Rick. My name is Kevin, aka Prime Rogue. Thank you for joining the channel.
Normally I would be the one greeting you, but we got somebody else here who's running for office. So that is Prime Rogue, aka Kevin, and thank you, Marty, for coming on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And why?
Yes, I am running for the office of the Inspector General on Wax. And you should vote for me because I actually believe in measuring stuff and not having conflicts of interest and not being a fucking moron.
And as a homeless Australian, he promised me somewhere to live.
Yes.
Because that's one thing all good politicians should do, is make promises they can't keep.
If you have a
Ooh.
baby, I will kiss it. If you
I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna
Wait,
hold you
wait,
to
wait.
that.
What is the quantitative benefit of this? How many votes does this individually gain or lose?
Well, one of the interesting features of the Wax blockchain is that it does not use a one person, one vote voting model. Instead, it uses the shareholder voting model, where your voting power is equivalent to the amount of staked resources you have, meaning that the inherently fucked.
So it is the nepotistic baby kiss.
I think that that system just fucked up your microphone again.
Yeah,
as
I think
well, Kevin.
I think they cut you,
Yeah.
Prime.
But
You've
by
been muted.
consensus, we've agreed to silence him.
You are the. Sorry, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
They've taken me off the air again, ladies and gentlemen. It's a conspiracy. If I disappear, you know it's the Wax blockchain that have murdered me. Just like Malcolm Gladwell in Mexico in 1997. He ate some food with his family, and an hour later, he was dead. They said it was food poisoning.
Maybe he shouldn't have seasoned his tacos with bleach. Wait, Rick,
I was just taking a toke too.
can I do a super dark joke on your stream here, Rick?
Of course.
Why did the child cross the road?
Why?
They weren't
I
wearing
know.
a seatbelt.
Ah, dude,
Oh.
I was about to say that.
I do want to
And
point
the
out that
crowd-
we have
and
somebody in the chat that I don't believe exists.
And the
Who'd
crowd
that
goes
be?
silent.
The name is Soul of the Cat.
Soul the Cat is a streamer, good sir.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. I need to go feed
But
my
cats
I'll
don't
be- I'll
have
be returning
souls.
shortly.
Come on.
They
I
have
mean,
9
I
of
for
them.
one welcome our feline overlords.
I don't think cats have souls either, actually.
Cats eat souls. They don't have souls.
When Soul the Cat goes live in my Discord, it says something, a reference to that Killer song where it goes, I've got soul, but I'm not a soldier. Or
Okay.
something. I'm just saying, that's what happened
Okay.
when Soul goes live.
So what happens when Rick on the Mountain goes live?
I never got that far in the programming of the bot.
Ouch. Ouch. What's mine do?
I don't know if I got that far in the program.
I'm just joking. I'm just.
I think I only put like 4 people in there before getting sick of data entry. Moonbaz is in there. It says Moonbaz is hitting the bong. Someone I won't name is in there. I should remove that person. And a few other people are in there. Oh, the Cyberpunk preset on Night Cafe is pretty decent for generating degen stuff. Did I tell you, Rukian and Hollow? I don't think I told Hollow or Rukian that I've become a wax blockchain smut peddler. And that it brings me wax.
A smut peddler, like dirty pictures.
Well, not super dirty, just mildly, nothing worse than what Mount Doomy would do, in terms of his AI art, but just aggregating certain types of those pictures and selling them for 1 wax each, and people buy them, and it's always the same people. It feels like there's a captive market.
They like you.
It's a good way of making easy wax, and my master plan is, while wax is so low, to just store all the wax made from this venture, and then when wax is at like 25 cents or something, I'll be wealthy.
Well, you just stake it in CPU, so you earn off the votes, don't you? Like.
Yeah, and it also increases my ability to vote for myself in the OIG election.
Yeah. So that's what I was gonna say. So you stake it, you'll earn more passively, have a better voting power, and then when it goes up, you can always unstake it, right?
Yep. And I mean, I do have like 12 accounts that all have CPU staked to them, so I'll have at least
3. I got 3.
Yeah, I'll have at least 13 voters in the next election.
Well, if the votes are just by what you have staked, I guess it wouldn't matter if it was 3 or 1, right? Because it would just be all the same amount. If you staked all that into one wallet, it would be the same vote values, the 3 wallets.
Yeah, it would, but it does show the vote count, and apparently someone who ran last time got 0 votes and was kind of upset by it.
Did they not remember to vote for themselves?
I guess not.
They voted for someone else.
Well, actually, that very same person said they were going to vote for me. But I did not commit to voting for them.
Okay.
There's no way on earth I can win this election because, as I was saying before the raid, the block producers who actually are evaluated by the OIG basically control the election. So it's this massive conflict of interest circle jerk. I mean, but then again, it's a private business. They can elect the OIG however they want. But I can also fuck with the OIG however I want during an election, so it's actually quite a bit of fun. In Wax Unofficial, they were very, very annoyed with me the day after my first... I've decided to adopt a very populist style in this election. They were quite upset with me, some of the block producers. They insisted that I should be contacting them to get to know them and to make it clear why I might be a good candidate for them, when my job is actually to protect the users of the ecosystem.
It sounds like they're very much like the Formula One. They're like, no, we don't want any new teams. We don't want more competition to be involved. How does the new teams get in? They have to gain the approval of all the other teams that are already in the F1.
Well, it's not exactly that, but it's similar in as much as there are 21 block producers at any given time. And then there's one standby producer in case one of them, or 2 standby, depending, 1 or 2 standby producers in case one goes down. And it's very rare that a block producer will drop like from 21st to 22nd or out of the whole pay because it stops paying if you're not on standby. So yeah, they get basically like $320 a day or so. Which is really not that much money.
Not in this economy.
No. And I mean, they actually have overhead costs.
I was just saying, especially if you're paying
Hardware.
a team in that too, right? Hardware and a team, like if
Right. I mean, it's decent money if you're
if you're on your own. If it's just you, that's $300 a day. That's not bad, right? But even as soon as you have like 2 or 3 people, you know, 2 people, that's $300 a day. But then you have to pay for like, you know, power for the block producers and like all that stuff, and then the 2 people, right?
Yeah, and I do have to give props to my my rival, who is not yet announced, but who inevitably will be, and Kiefer, who's actually created an algorithm to design the pay scale for the block producers and for himself, which I find interesting that the OIG designs its own pay scale, but that makes it kind of proportional to the value of wax, so that your pay stays pretty much the same since you're paid in wax, but it does go up slightly if the value of wax goes up. So there's a little bit of incentive pay there. Well, the latest AI person I generated has a foot for an arm.
This is a common deformity.
Very much so.
But if you ask ChatGPT, they'd be like, many people have arms for legs and legs for arms. This is a common
Didn't you watch
genomic...
The Simpsons? The Dr. Nick one? Hey, it's whatever, with an arm for a leg and a leg for an arm.
Oh my god, I never got to finish telling Hollow about my ice cream because he segued into his art gallery story.
Okay.
No, the ice cream with Meredith and I...
Your ice cream.
No, it's just the flavor I wanted to tell you. The
Okay.
flavor is key lime pie ice cream with key lime pie crumble.
That's so Florida.
Actually, God, now that you say it like that, I don't really want it anymore.
The funny thing about key lime pie, since we are all spice heads here, y'all know who Matt Pat is, right?
No.
Okay. Game theory, film theory, style theory, food theory. 4 different channels on YouTube.
Okay.
All great. All very similar format. He just tackles different things. But definitely super geek like us and very funny, very informative, and really does go kind of off the fucking deep end.
So aside from being really geeky, he's the complete opposite of us then.
Well, you. He did actually has done a few hot sauce videos on like what is the best way to like cool down the burn, and over 4 years of doing annual ones, the biggest winner that he's found overall is key lime pie.
Really?
Yeah.
And what did you say his main channel was? Is it at Game Theory or?
Game theory, film theory, style theory, food theory.
Why is it not coming up when I put it in? It's coming up as Game Theory 882. And it's showing some guy with a reddish hue.
I don't know, let me pull up the old tubes of Ubes.
The Game Theorists.
That's
Metamorph-
probably that one.
Oh, Game Theory, Garden of Ban lore is something I see. I'm uncomfortable and I love it. Ah. He also does, you said, style theory and what now?
Food theory, style theory, game theory, film theory.
Style theory is pretty much irrelevant to me, but food theory is
Oh no,
something
I
I'm
think
into.
you would enjoy it actually. It's not like
Oh,
style theory the way you're thinking about it. It's about shit like why or what are Bruce Banner's pants actually made out of?
Oh, I enjoy that. Does he have an episode on how to shave your balls without nicking them?
Probably not. He is very family friendly.
Oh. I'm not very family friendly.
No,
though.
I know, but he's like he's the good kind of family friendly. It's not like an in your face and lame as fuck and whatnot, or like fake censoring. He's just He doesn't really go into anything that's not family friendly. He's just a clean, wholesome guy, but he's fucking hilarious. So
He probably does very unwholesome things in his personal life.
Yeah, just
yeah,
not on
probably.
screen.
I was referred to by someone as uncouth and unkempt, and they thought that was an insult. I actually love that. Like, I wish I'd come up with it myself. I pride myself on being uncouth and unkempt. Tomorrow I will shower to go get ice cream. My wife insisted that I had to shower. It's just like without a computer or tablet in the shower, it just feels like such a waste of time that could otherwise be spent doing things. I don't feel like people concur with me here.
It is good to de-screen once in a while.
Is it though?
So they say.
Why the fuck am I earning 0 realm an hour? Oh, just because I didn't attempt any missions for 24 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, gonna send out my people to do some missions. Take out some hostile targets. I mean, this show is about Web3 gaming after all. But my final message for you, dear voting public, is no matter who you vote for in the OIG election, please keep in mind that there's no chance that I can win. So it doesn't matter who you vote for, just vote. And I'm not saying that in the cliched way, I genuinely mean it. Rick, do you think they're gonna vote for me?
It might be better if you were to make sure that people know how to vote for you as well.
I was gonna say if you reminded me of the day of and you showed me how on screen, then I most definitely would. But other than that, I would probably forget. And it's not that I don't want to vote for you. It's just I would honestly I would forget. I would just forget. It would be nothing against.
No. I actually have friends who are devs who literally flat out told me, I love you, and I think what you're doing is great, but I am not going to be voting for you. And I'm like, yo, that's perfectly fine. I wouldn't expect you to. You're smarter than that.
Yeah, mine's not that I wouldn't vote for you. I mean, I normally don't vote at all, even like in real life in Canada. Like I literally have only ever voted one time. And it was because I was stupid enough to have faith in Trudeau. And that's the only time I ever voted in my life. And I instantly was like, this is why I don't vote.
It's better to have faith in Trudeau than faith in Harper, but yeah, I see your point.
My whole reason was everyone was like people that like argued with me. It was like, I don't really like either of them, but my whole thing was Trudeau was younger, so I had faith and in hope that he hadn't been like overly attacked, like older people that have been in the game forever that are just like mad sellouts and have succumbed to like the rules and how you play the game. So my hope was basically just to gamble on him being young and hope that like maybe he wouldn't have been, as influenced.
How hopelessly naive of you, sir.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to gamble sometimes. And like I said, it wasn't either way. Like you said, probably wasn't going to be that. I mean, it never is, right? It's you get the choices they give you are already pre-picked choices. So they're letting you pick of what they've already decided they want to have, anyways. So they're like, any one of these is good. So pick whatever one you want.
It's especially the same with the Wax OIG elections.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what I mean. That's why I never vote. Everyone's like, no, but you gotta vote. It's like everyone's vote counts. And I'm like, it would count if I could write my name on the ballot and everyone else could write my name, just add it on and write it. And you could just vote for whoever the frig you wanted to vote for. Then it would be fair.
Yeah, in Canada, you can't do that, really. Well, not in any province I've ever lived in. The ballots don't allow for it.
No, that's what I mean. I'm like, for it to be fair, it's like they're basically telling you have to pick between a couple people, but it's people that have already been picked by. That's what I'm saying. Like, to truthfully be fair, even though I don't think I would, I should be able to write.
Here's the way that I explain it, because this actually came up at work a little while ago. One of the dishwasher kids at my last place was talking about who the best president was. And I turned around and I looked at him and I was like, there has never been a good president. And he was like, what? I was like, there has never been a good president.
Okay, who's been the least worst president?
And that's kind of where he was like, what about Lincoln? What about Kennedy? I was like, no, there have been presidents that were less bad. But in order to be considered for the job, you have to be a world-class piece of shit.
Oh, yeah, you have to be a sociopath and you have to be over 6 feet tall, I believe.
Unpopular opinion. Nixon. Because all the best comedy has come from people paying out Nixon. Futurama, Becca. Man, I loved Becca when I was a kid. It was like one of the greatest TV shows.
It was pretty dope. We actually had... How did we have the same TV?
Because Australians didn't bother
Because
producing any
countries
TV
don't
content.
exist.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I have a feeling most countries get American TV.
You know what else we had? We had Seinfeld, and the and South Park.
Did you have The Secret World of Alex Mack?
That was Canadian, probably not. Yeah.
Oh man, I had the biggest crush on that chick when I was
Right?
Like
it was
he probably didn't have Reboot.
Oh,
Oh my god! I want a reboot of Reboot. Dot Matrix. Yes. Yes, I want a reboot of Reboot. I want like a live action reboot of Reboot.
Wait,
With no CGI whatsoever.
Fucking Alex Mack was American?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I thought it was Canadian.
The show was, but she was American.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I know we were talking about. Oh, I think it was in Super Dope stream, and he was doing one of his like voting ones, and then he asked if anyone wanted to do any other random things on that voting app, and someone picked old or 90s TV shows, but for some reason it was actually showing a shitload of Canadian TV shows, and he's like, I don't know this, and like there was me and a couple Canadians in chat being like, yo, that show is the best, and I was like, it's weird to think about, because for us it's normal, right? But yeah, for American shows, most countries will usually know American shows, but no country will know like any other country shows, really.
Yeah, except for Meredith and I, because we watch a ton of international TV because we're just elitist snobs. But I think that's generally true.
Also, I think that there is a lot that crosses the pond from Britain to America.
Yeah,
Like a lot of
true.
British comedy. It's never like, forefront of everyone's mind and whatnot, except for, The Office and that bastard Steve Carell.
Peep Show, which is a British comedy, is probably the funniest television show in the history of humankind, in my opinion.
I like British comedy.
Me too.
I like a lot of it until it just gets too British.
It's drier than a nun's pussy.
Yeah. Like, it was, I never got into Ab Fab. I couldn't deal with Ab Fab.
Oh, Black Books is good.
I loved Black Books.
Hmm?
I loved Black Books. Bernard Black is my spirit animal.
Oh my god, me too. He is completely my spirit animal. I'd love to run a bookshop and have no one come in.
The one where he's explaining the rules, written very poorly. No wigwams. Wigwams? The things that they listen to music with. Walkmans. No, wigwams. When he's trying to do his tax.
Except I'd have trouble I would have a lot of trouble being an habitual drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be difficult for me. Because being drunk is really fun. And I don't really get hangovers. But, it still feels shitty the next day when you're not drunk.
It requires a significant amount of energy.
It does.
We just need to have that mini fridge like beside the bed, so like you're not drunk for too long.
But then if you're drunk all the time, how can you do things that make money that allow you to buy the alcohol?
Well, I mean, I guess that's a continuity error in the show, though, right? Like if he's running a bookshop, I haven't seen the show, but if he's a consistent drunk running the bookshop, how's he in the show paying for his alcohol?
I think he's always drinking cheap wine, and there's an episode specifically devoted to this where they look after a rich friend of theirs' house.
Oh yes. Oh,
And
okay.
they go to the wine cellar and they start drinking, and there's sort of this fourth wall breaking like money counter that appears on the screen as they're drinking to show the value of everything that they're drinking, and then they realize they drank the expensive wine and not the cheap wine that they were told they could drink. So there's this impressively long skit which turns into them making Frankenstein's monster
Kevin.
of wine, and it's hilarious.
Rick,
Look at the stream.
on which one of my 2 accounts?
It doesn't matter. You're just reading
What am I reading?
the screen.
Doing a Splinterlands, being a Splinterlands viewer from before February. I almost want. Yeah, who's this guy?
I told you weren't the only one saying it.
What was said?
Being a Splinterlands viewer from before February, I almost want a break from the giveaways. Don't get me wrong, the giveaways are a great way to improve viewers, but I enjoyed the content more when it wasn't about who will win next. I'll still be tuning in, don't worry. For me, I'll still be tuning in when it's Holozor, Commander Garlic, and Prime Rick. I was going to say Prime Rick.
who is this impressive specimen?
Then I was going
of
to
a
say
human?
Rogue on the Mountain.
Who is this impressive specimen of a human?
I was
being?
gonna say the only time I really hop in, is when Rick's on Holozor or Commander Garlic. The odd time I will for Kira, just because I also used to watch Kira before, but I don't hop on that much. Or if I do, I'm lurking. But those are normally the three that I would lurk and watch.
I'll watch Bebe if he's on at the same time that I'm around. The Magician guy is fun.
For me, it was a lot of them. I'll watch Ape on Wall Street sometimes. For me, it was just like I watched ones that I knew before I watched them on Splinterlands TV.
Mm-hmm. I feel weird. Axel is great, but I was in Axel's guild, and then I was inactive for a couple of months, and I got kicked out of the guild. So I feel awkward watching. I mean, I deservedly got kicked out of the guild.
Yeah, like you understand why you did, right?
Oh yeah,
It's not like you're salty about it or anything.
not at all. But yeah, I was such a good guild member, and then I just like, for a while, I just didn't touch Splinterlands. Then I found out about bots.
Oh,
Bots
damn.
Really big.
Oh, damn. Larkin got a
talking about
gold Quicks last night.
Oh wow. Nice.
Oh, Hollow's going to be happy to hear about my rewards from yesterday.
You get something good?
I got my best ever SPS chest. And another decent one right beside it. Of course, it was only 60. But
Only 60, yeah.
Not bad.
I don't think I've ever gotten more than 5.
yeah, I just say that because, like, I'm still seeing people opening thousands. I'm seeing people opening hundreds in bronze. And it's
What?
like I have increased my personal best 6 times since I opened one that had 40 in it. And I'm still only at 60.
Yeah. Hello, what do you get in the average SPS chest? What, has Hollow departed this?
Probably muted either himself or us.
Sick of our shit.
Oh my God, we have the Calgary Stampede here in Calgary, and I had never been to it. And I was like looking at the musical entertainment, and most of it is utter shit, as you'd expect. Like the headliner is Pitbull, but Jimmy Eat World are playing on one of the secondary stages one day. Tegan and Sarah.
Oh, fuck yeah, I love them.
I mean, they're okay. I mean, they were really good when they started. Then they got a little heavy.
All I know is their first album, so.
Yeah, their first album's amazing. Exactly. But Vance Joy, who kind of sucks now, but whatever. Jimmy World, Broken Social Scene, Manchester Orchestra, bunch of rappers I don't know. Death from Above, 1979. Bunch of rappers I don't know. The School of Rock that's right near my house is House Band. I literally live near a place called the School of Rock, which gives music lessons to children. God, the headliners are horrific. Who are they again? I just forgot. Where are they? They don't really make it easy to find shit. Sponsorships, media partners, about us, guest services. Plan your visit? No.
Oh, I want to try this hot sauce.
What is it?
Lilith's Hatred.
Oh. That looks like a fancy ass box.
Yeah.
How much does it cost when it's not a giveaway?
I have no idea.
Probably a lot. What'd you say it was called again?
Lilith's Hatred.
Lilith's Hatred Diablo hot sauce. God, I still haven't played Diablo 4.
Oh, you are killing me.
I mean, I want to get it, but at the same time, my computer's in the shop, so...
Oh. No, I own the game and have a computer ready to run it. I just haven't hooked up my speakers yet.
You don't have headphones?
Even the headphones won't work. So, before moving, I had a USB audio input that turned to a 3.5 aux jack. And it doesn't seem to want to play anything other than that, and I can't find the aux jack in the moving boxes. So I need to delete all the drivers and then reinstall them, if that makes sense.
That sucks.
Wait, Rick, it says here that the Lilith's Hatred giveaways are over.
Well, yeah, that was on June 13th.
Well, it says here they ended on June 9th. Huh. But can you buy it, I wonder? Holy fuck, Diablo 4 is sponsoring Hot One. That show where the celebrities eat.
That's cool.
Yeah, I sometimes watch that show.
I've never seen it, but I know what it is. Matt Pat really wants to get on it.
Oh, that's funny. Some of the, some of the guests are actually good.
Yeah, they've had a couple scientists and stuff on there too, haven't they?
Oh yeah. Who was the best guest I saw on that show? Man, one of the guys could eat fucking anything, and one of them wimped out on the equivalent of Frank's.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'd probably wimp out not fairly fast. I'm not good with spice, but I can tolerate it. But I prefer the sweet spicy. I got the one time a habanero mango hot sauce and stuff like that.
I think I'd wimp out around sauce 6 or 7.
But I have tasted ghost pepper sauce, and I've had ghost pepper chocolate bars. Now, mind you, I don't think they put a lot in the chocolate bar because it was spicy, but not that hot. I think it was just to say that there was ghost pepper in it.
Yeah, it's a marketing thing.
Yeah, it was like probably like a 1 drop of oil for like the whole chocolate bar or something like that.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Boy,
If you want to see Florence Poe or Pow, whatever her name is, sweating, you should definitely watch it.
That tripped me out. I didn't realize it was something else, but like I thought another person joined the chat. Like I heard the talking.
I thought there was a video starting on my computer.
It was on mine.
I like quickly looked over at like the Discord because like I'm watching you on my tablet, but I have Discord on my phone with my headset plugged into my phone. So I quickly looked over at the Discord to see if another person joined the chat. I'm like, who the hell was that?
Oh man, there's an episode where David Blaine, who is by far not my favorite magician, does magic while eating spicy wings. I'm definitely gonna watch that. But he is
Like you said, it's just entertaining for the fact of like seeing some of the people go and like seeing them just sweat.
yeah, but this guy's gonna be doing magic. I mean, he's really gimmicky, so I'm not a big fan of his magic. But he's a very talented sleight of hand artist.
Jesus Christ.
What are you looking at, Rick? There's Splinterlands rewards?
No, that's a pack. A Rift Watchers pack.
And what was in it? Is that 3 rares?
No. Those are yellow borders.
Oh. Damn.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Way to go, Kraken.
The way I succeed when I open packs is I need to think about Rick when I'm opening the pack.
I don't know why my mind instantly went like overly sexual.
Oh, there's nothing sexual about it.
Oh no, oh no. I'm definitely getting fucked over.
Yeah, Rick's pack luck is, yeah.
This motherfucker opened 20 packs on my stream last week. And got 5 legendaries, 4 fucking epics, and 13 rares.
And one was a legendary gold foil, right?
And and one of the legendaries was a fucking gold foil fiend.
The legendary gold foil probably itself, depending on its value, probably almost paid for all the packs or more, no?
Yeah, no, it did.
Yeah. Then I opened another 20 off stream and got like just basically broke even. Then I opened another 20 after that, and got another legendary gold foil and Grandmaster Wraith. So that was pretty decent.
Yeah,
Nice.
that first 20, he got more value out of his first 20 packs than I got out of the 150 plus that I have opened out of Chaos Legion in aggregate.
That has to be a bit of an exaggeration.
No, it's really not. I told you, I opened over 100 fucking packs before I got my first legendary.
Wait, your first regular legendary?
My first legendary. Period. End of story.
Okay, no, sorry. I thought that when you originally said that, you meant your first gold foil legendary.
No, I have never pulled a gold foil legendary.
Oh.
I do
Damn.
not have any that I have actually pulled from my packs.
Damn, boy.
They're all purchased.
Okay, see that? Now I understand.
Yeah, I guess, you know, born on a Friday the 13th didn't get it across. I was born on a fucking Friday the 13th.
Oh god, soon because of my taco truck, I'll be able to participate in taco governance on WAC.
Oh, nice. You're almost at that. Nice. What's your level at now?
I have one at 30 something, and the rest, 1 and 2, 3 in the 20s, and then just 1 at level 8.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I think I have 5 now?
I only still have the 1, but I have like... I think I have like 3 common and 3 uncommon extractors.
Oh, that's. I only have 4 extractors total.
But yeah, I just have the one venue. I do want to get a couple more though, but I'm just like, I kept going for the extractors because I was like, I wanted to try to get my like daily shing earning up
Right.
to the point where it's like when I get the other venues, it's like I could like, you know, instead of having to like just use the extractors to pay for the ingredients pretty much.
Yeah. I think that's pretty hard to do. But I mean,
Yeah.
I bought the shing because last time every one of my trucks just needed an ingredient my truck could produce, which is really dope. So I just had to buy the shing.
Cause I think the last time I checked, I think it was only about 38 wax, but I think shing even went down a little tiny bit more, so it might even be a bit less, like 35 wax or something for the shing, which is way cheaper than buying them on secondary because some of them are like some of them are even above 50.
What kind of truck do you have again?
I just have I think the taco one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I did want to. Sorry, what you say?
If and when you get different ones, we should coordinate. Because I mean, it doesn't really matter what you have, right?
No, yeah, for sure. And if we have different ones, it's better because we can literally produce the ingredients for each other.
Yeah, because I have tomato, taco, pepper, salt, and cilantro.
Nice.
I'll probably pick up some more when they're like I see them good on secondary. Right now, I'm just trying to see if I can upgrade any of my trucks with shit I already have. This one needs garlic. This one needs cumin.
Yeah, I'd probably be able to grab another one, but with me just starting the little art project or whatever, it was like, I think I have like 250 wax of CPU in my project wallet, and then, you know, all the RAM.
Yeah. I'm blowing through 20 wax of RAM a day, if not more. If you combine actually more like 30 if you combine the smut and the rare doggo rugs and the campaign posters. How much did I make today? Let's see. Where's that mouse? So far today, Rare Doggo Rugs has made me about 80 wax, and the Smut has made me 42 plus 26, that's 68, plus 2, that's 70-ish wax today? No, it's not bad.
Not bad.
Except for the fact that the Rare Doggo Rugs are one of ones. Oh. Speaking of that. Oh, fuck. Sunflower seed under the tongue. Rick and Rookie, what do you want your Rare Doggo Rugs to be so I can take your orders? Your one of ones, free, of course.
Rottweiler.
Oh, that's not really how it works.
Oh, well, what do you want then?
It's like a thematic dog. I can try to make it a Rottweiler. But it's like, do you want I know you're gonna say no. I'm just giving an example. A U.S. Marine dog, a jet pilot, a sports team, a wizard. I don't know.
Is a hot dog taken?
No. I don't know if they'll fit in the template, but I can try, Rookie.
Yeah, we can try a wizard on the mountain.
I just thought that was hilarious, so I figured I'd throw that out there.
My dog has to wear a hot dog costume on her birthday. So Rookie wants a hot dog. And Rick, what do you want?
Wizard on the mountain.
We kind of just do face only. So I could maybe try to put mountains in the background.
So just make it the wizard dog, and it could just in the description say that it's from the mountain.
Yeah, just tell the AI that the dog is on the mountain. You don't need to see the mountain though. Like just let it know.
Be other mountain peaks in the background.
It could be, yeah. Or it could just be a dog that's on the mountain and nobody even knows about it because it's just so zoomed in.
And then I would just call OG on the mountain good boy instead of OG Rick on the
But yeah, if hot dog doesn't work, you can always do elf or dwarf.
Alfred Dwarf.
Because as soon as you said you do more portrait, I was like, oh yeah, hot dog costume might be hard to do is like a more of a portrait type
never
thing.
know. It'll work. I allow for the neck and upper torso, like the top of the shirt.
Yeah. I just mean if you're finding it difficult, I'm not like stuck on that. Like usually, my main thing if I play like in MMORPGs, I'm usually an elf, but then I'm also down for dwarf because of the beard and whatnot.
Oh. And what's it say? Drake requested Dallas Maverick because Dallas Cowboys had already been done, sold. My, it's time to start making doggos.
If the lions aren't taken yet and mountains are a problem, then lions also works.
Okay. I already sold the Michigan one, and I put like basically a jab at Michigan in it, which is hilarious.
Oh, 420.
Oh, no,
Giggity.
220. Rick's chopping. Oh shit! I didn't make the Nova Pangea event. God.
Oh shit, I haven't been on Nova Pangea at all today.
Phone charger would not. I haven't really looked. Do this.
Alright, I guess I must need to increase my wages or something, because I am not getting any energy.
Energy, which.
Be right back. Gotta make myself coffee.
That sounds familiar.
Ever notice how sounded boring fuck sound of dog thing?
I noticed that your vote is breaking up again.
God damn it. Well, you know you can get an energy mine for 50% off in the Novo shop, FYI.
Oh, that's nice. I already have one I can't use.
Right. It's actually a good deal though. It's $7 or something like that. Whenever I get my next token intake, and maybe I already have it. Well, he probably forgot to send it to me, but I'm actually curious. If I go to block, do I have any tokens? Why? Primero Novos. No, only 0.45. What does this message say?
Sorry, I buggered off for a little bit there.
Welcome back.
And I'm about to bugger off some more because a friend just asked me a macabre question, which I feel compelled to answer. And I feel like it would be an excellent idea for an episode of our forthcoming podcast.
What can we have questions?
Yeah. What 6 songs would be on your funeral playlist?
Oh man, I've built funeral playlists for people.
Well, I'm not going to disconnect from here so I can listen to copyrighted music and not demonetize Rick.
Go ahead.
At the same time. And I'm going to make a Hive post about this in the coming days.
We will see you in 35 minutes. Wait, you're going to make it on peak?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and I'll be on my stream in 35 minutes on Splinterlands TV.
Nice. See you soon.
We will be
Bye.
rating in 1 minute into your show.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, what the fuck indeed is going on?
No. Wax Sweden has shut down.
Is that why I can't fucking send my goddamn workers in to go sleep?
No. This is much more serious than that.
Okay, well, then what's going on?
Just give me a second. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. No wonder the block producers are salty. Wax Sweden has lost $300,000 over the last, I don't know, year?
Wax Sweden has lost
Yeah.
$300,000 in a year.
You have to block. I can't read the fucking graph. Sorry, give me a sec.
Oh, here I am sitting all awkward on the camera. Oh, the camera's also awkward as fuck on me. That's why. There we go.
Alrighty. I went in and made my coffee while my Keurig was brewing. I ran to the bathroom. Finished going to the bathroom, came all the way out to my shed to realize I left my coffee inside. Since my shed's my workshop when I try not to bother my wife. Other than when I'm streaming. Obviously when I'm streaming I have to be inside, but... My secret evil lair.
Well, shit.
Like, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to diamond.
I could have told you probably not.
I mean, if I bought a full tank of gas, I'd probably make it.
Maybe.
How much? Well, I mean, almost certainly. I put in 13 energies and I'm almost at gold 1 when I was barely in gold 2.
Yeah, if you already did 13 today, then you can only do 37 more.
Wait, can you buy up to 50 at any time?
Once per day, I think. Because that would have been a big problem. If they actually let it be unlimited refills, then the bots would just... Oh my god. Bots would be having a fucking field day. Your top corner residential unit, your rental agreement is about to expire. There we go. Finally, I can rest my dudes. A brewery.
Oh yeah, Prime. I don't know if you saw. I had sent you a link for the Discord I created for the Red Elk Raider collection, and then I gave you a tab in there. Oh, Prime dead. Oh, I'm not showing him in there.
I hear you. He's still here.
Oh, weird. Wasn't sure if it wigged out because Holozor left. Because sometimes on my phone it'll do that. Like last time, I could hear you guys talking and I was talking away and you guys couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I remember that.
This shit hasn't fucking happened since I got the microphone. Now it's happened like 5 times tonight.
Oh, you disconnected again?
The plug just keeps fucking fuckity.
Yeah, I told you that was what was causing it to fucking cut in and out on you intermittently the whole time.
Yo, thanks for the invite and thanks for the tab. Yeah, I have Discord in on 2 computers, so I think the notification just got buried.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's no problem, man. I just also understand like some people don't use it that much, or some people have like a million discords and like just get lost in all of the nonsense.
But, hey, everyone here is good people.
There's not a lot of people there yet, but
Much like
It's well
mine.
laid out.
There's not very many people in there yet, and damn it, I intend to keep it that way.
I'd rather have it, like you said, I'd rather have it less people, but quality, right, over quantity.
Yeah,
you're
like
there.
the giveaway issue.
Yeah.
What games are we planning having guilds in?
Sure, you talking to me, Prime?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like what games we plan to have guilds in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What do you mean by that? Like,
I mean, I get that it's a guild of streamers, right? But it's also a guild in the game. So wouldn't it be logical if we had guilds with the same name in multiple games?
oh, true. Well, that guild that I made in that RPG was Red Elk Raiders, because Red Elk Raiders is actually, when I play games, is what I normally make my guild's name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha.
So that's why I call it the Red Elk Raider Guild. The other reason I chose Red Elk was 2 reasons. One, just because I'm Canadian, so like the red. But then 2, because I actually really I always liked growing up the anime Princess Mononoke, and he rides a red elk in that anime, and I liked the red elk, so.
Something I thought had something to do with the Red Green show.
No, but I mean, I also love the Red Green show, and there was actually this big used store. It was almost like a 2-floor warehouse that they bought, and it was called Mr. Used. And when the production company or whatever sold the stuff, he bought it all and sort of set it up. So in the back of his store where people could go, he had the entire set of the Red Green show, all these different things.
Oh, that's crazy.
And then he shut down, and I don't know what happened to it. That was there forever where I lived in Hamilton, and then he shut down, and I'm like, man, did he have to part it out? Does he still have it?
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but it was cool to be able to just go. You just go to the store. It's not like you had to go to a museum and pay, or you could go to the store and see it if you wanted.
It belongs in a museum.
It did belong. It was not a small collection. It looked like it was the whole setup of multiple areas of the show, and hundreds, if not thousands, of all the random accessories you'd see on the set. It might have been almost everything ever used in the friggin' show.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, it's meant to just be sort of an online in type thing. But I also don't want it to get overly out of hand. I don't want it to be I'm adding games or streamers or people because I feel obligated, or I'm being paid with prizes, or
Yeah.
I have I have the online in and Pixelgia, and I wanted to be a part of them and have my stuff in their game, not Frazzle's game, but in his mystery box, and then I'm gonna have gifts as prizes in Pixelgia, but I support those because I like them, right? You know. That's also why when he did his last the spaceship pack drop or whatever, I think I bought 6 or 7 out of the 100 packs that dropped. I almost bought 10% of the pack drop, but not to flip them. I opened them all except one. I have one pack left. It was I didn't buy them to flip them. I bought them because I wanted to fucking open them all.
Some guy bought 24.
Dang, 24. That's a whole. But he probably flipping a shitload of them, right?
No. Louis from Pixel Minis.
Oh, okay, awesome. That's if someone wants to buy a shitload, I'm gonna bind it up for them to open or for like giveaways or whatever, that's awesome.
Oh, it's not for
But yeah,
giveaways.
like,
He's a hoarder.
oh, nice. No, I'm saying, like, if you're buying it for you or for giveaways or whatever, that's cool. But like, if it's someone that's like buying out like half a drop, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Just to flip it all and then screw people that actually wanted to support the game, because
Fuck.
that can hurt a game. It can hurt a project, right?
Uh-huh.
And everyone wants to make money. I'm not saying people that flip is a bad thing, but like when you're buying it like almost all out. If you want to buy like 5, you know, and flip them or whatever. Or...
Well, even buying that many is a bit annoying, to be honest with you. And
yeah, I just mean it's gonna happen, but it's like as long as it's not like, you know, someone going in and, like I said, buying like a third or like 50% of the drop or.
Well, then again, to be fair, I've bought all of Jake's drops in the past. Well, not all, but almost all.
That's awesome.
I mean, at some point, I really wanted the fucking the gold foil of something. I forget what it was. And
I keep forgetting 2 things. I keep forgetting to unstake it, and I keep meaning to ask you because I don't know much about Frazzle's the packs. When he does the streamer packs, is the gold one the rarest one?
I don't remember.
Because I pulled the gold prime rogue, and I don't know if that was like the rarest one or the lowest mints.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna check right now because I have it staked and waxed now.
I think I have the mint one of the rarest.
Now I gotta find it.
Has he ever done you?
No, he hasn't done me yet.
He'll do you at some point.
Shit, now where is it?
Hey, Rick. Black Cloud, well, it got updated, and I don't have the swap hive address anymore. Any chance you could give it to me? Have we lost the streamer?
Maybe he went to get something? Yeah, I don't see him on his camera. I think he went to go get something.
Actually, I went to go get rid of something.
He went to go get rid of something.
Hey, Rick, can you remind me of the swap hive address? Because they changed the wax firewalls that's on the cache. Swap.hive something?
No, swap dot. Oh yeah, no, it's Hive Engine Wax. Hive Engine WX.
Hive Engine. Just Hive Engine all in one word?
Hive Engine WX.
Yep.
All one word, and then it's swap dot wax carry the 0.
Is there a space or anything?
Yes, swap dot wax space carry the 0.
And you said that was Hive Engine WX. Okay, thanks, dude. Gotta buy up that energy, motherfuckers. Gotta be opening those diamond chests season.
Yeah, no, I got it. It's the mythic road.
Oh, it is.
So it's the 101. There's only one of this one, and I kept meaning to ask you if you wanted. I would send it to you because
Oh no, I'm good. Thanks, dude. Keep it.
But it just popped into my head now because I was like, if he wants it, I was like, fuck, by all means, he's welcome to have it. I know, a lot of people would be stoked to have their mint 101.
No, I'm good, but that's so weird. I thought I had it. Huh.
Unless he double dipped.
No, I don't think you did.
No, I'm sure. I got the legendary Sensei number 7. I think the legendary is the next level up. I got the legendary Mushi 19. So I got a couple of the legendaries, but you're the only one I ever got that's the 101, so I guess it's not that easy to get the mythic one.
I'm happy it's in good hands.
Yeah, I'm not gonna flip it or anything. I just staked it. I'm like, I never really.
Any extra?
I don't think so. I think all of them just stake for the same, and that's why I was gonna be like, if he wants it, like I was like, I just give it to him, and like even if he felt bad just taking it, I'd just trade it to him for like one of the other rarities. It's like, because I think they stake for the same anyways. It's like,
It's so weird they stake for the same. Because they stake.
Yeah,
It stakes for shit, right?
yeah, and when you go to the thing, there's no. It just says any asset from the online in collection in the switched out schema, and then there's no like stakeable assets. There's no separate numbers. So yeah, it's all common. So if you really just only wanted the shit and didn't care about the NFTs, you could probably flip some of these rarer ones and then just buy up the floor on all the fucking commons.
Yeah, you still won't be in the money though.
No, no, I know you wouldn't be in the money. I know you wouldn't. I just mean like if you wanted to play that game, like the numbers game, right?
Oh yeah.
Like technically, like you could, they're only earning you the same amount no matter what. So if you already had it, like if I already had year 101 and someone was gonna give me like fucking 50 wax for year 101, and then for 50 wax I could just go buy up a bunch of these commons or whatever. I'd be earning more shit than I would have been earning off the. But not that I would, like I said, not that I would do that. I was stoked to get it. Not that it was just you, just in general. Anytime I get like something rare, I'm super stoked. But it was even more so when I was like, yo, if like I was stoked to be like, yo, I got this. And then I kept forgetting. And then there was a couple times where I was gonna tell you, but I wanted to unstake it first in case you wanted it. And then I was like, oh, should I say anything if I can't give it to him right away? And it sounds like, yeah, you want it. I'll give it to you later. I gotta unstake it. And it almost sounds like maybe he'll just forget.
That happened to me with the giveaway once. I was giving something away, not realizing that I'd accidentally staked it, so I had to be like, it's yours, but you're gonna get it in 72 hours, and I don't feel bad.
I don't even want to say anything right now.
Why is that?
What do you think?
I don't. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't matter, Rick. It's all good.
No, I know, but it's funny. So I just sold Kevin a bunch of cards that are still in my account because they're still getting unlocked.
Oh,
And I completely didn't get the reference.
that's pretty funny.
Man, the Metropolis Origins fucking reward pack stacks shit ton.
Oh, the sealed packs when you stake them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stakes for like,
So he sent you a pack?
Yeah, didn't he send everyone a pack?
Yeah. I assumed so, but I didn't really want to say anything in case it was like he sent me one because I made a stink in the Discord about it. Like I sort of said, well, I didn't make a stink, but like in the like support section during the tournament, they put like, oh, we had a bunch of errors due to a lot of people being in the server, and I flat out was like, yo, I was playing and you guys were having these same errors before the tournament, so don't try to blame it on a lot of people. I was like, these were issues I thought would have been fixed before the tournament. And, like, I flat out just called them out in the support.
Yeah, that's not what did it.
So, like, I didn't want to necessarily say anything in case it was like I got sent it for being salty and no one else got it, and then I didn't want to start a whole other chain of.
He sent it out immediately after I told him, people are salty. I didn't even know you had posted that.
Yeah.
Like, basically, I told him something like, people are salty. Like, someone basically said, like, you should have just sent everyone who played, who was affected a pack. And that, or no, he said everyone who, I said everyone who played. He said he sent one to everyone who was affected. I don't know which one it was, but yeah.
So it might have been like if you didn't say you were having issues in the Discord, then you might not have got one.
No, because I know I don't know if he's, I honestly don't know if he sent it to Encrypted or not.
Encrypted got one for being second anyways.
Yeah, but he lost 2 fucking turns.
True.
Rukeen, what's your wax?
Here, I'll type it in chat. But it's wwcvw.wam.
There you go. I sent both of y'all some Metropolis cards.
Woo,
Oh,
woo.
much love, man.
Thanks, dude. Are you playing again this Friday, Rukin?
I might. I don't know. What's today? I don't even know what fucking any days are.
We're going into Thursday, I think.
So today's Thursday, so I'll be getting back hopefully my computer today, and then I got to reinstall everything. So I might be good for Friday, but then I can't remember what day it is to do like the gender reveal for because the wife's mom was like wanted to do like a gender reveal like party. So I'm just like I really don't care, whatever.
Don't start a fire, bro.
Yeah. I was like, there's gonna be free pizza and cake, like whatever. Like I think it's silly, but like. If I'm getting free pizza and cake, I'll go to whatever it's for.
Are you married or not? I forget.
Yeah. But before we got married, we actually lived. We lived with each other for like 8 years.
No, that's yeah. I totally get that. No, it's just because since she's Italian, she's probably Catholic. So.
Yeah.
Religious. So that's why I was asking.
I mean, her parents aren't like as bad. But her nonna's like. I mean, her dad came from Italy. Also, her dad came over when he was 9, I think.
Oh wow.
But like her mom's like actually like born in Canada and that. But like yeah, so her nonna's like mad old school. And like the sad part is like she had I don't know if it was cancer in her mouth or what. So she had to get like part of like inside her jaw. But, like the outside, like her cheek and everything's fine, but it was like just sort of inside her like jaw bit. And it was already a bit because she had a mad heavy accent, so it was already hard sometimes for me to understand her when she speaks English. And like now it's like extra hard. Like sometimes I'm just like everyone's laughing, I'll just laugh and like go along with it.
Yeah. Well, that's brutal.
Because like I don't want to be rude and keep being like, sorry, what'd you say? Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Come again now?
Yeah.
Fucking speak up.
But like upside to her being mad, like old school Italian is like, man, like it's the foods and everything she makes. Like even when she makes, like the Italian wedding soup, which I know like technically isn't like I guess Italian.
I have no idea.
But like she like everything she makes is from scratch. Like even her croutons, like she doesn't buy croutons. She makes her croutons. Everything she makes, like.
I bet you she'd be annoyed as fuck if someone brought her a bag of croutons.
Like it's like a spit in the face type thing.
Yeah.
But like yeah, it's good. Like everything she makes is like super good.
Whose collection is? Oh, these are from the rugs when I gave to the cancer. Okay. To the you know what you know when I was collecting the rug pull NFTs. You might not even have heard of it.
The rug apes?
No. So Uga was raising money for a kid with cancer, and Prime Rogue Inc. donated, obviously. And I said that for each rug NFT someone sent, one per person up to $100, we'd match it. But then people didn't send enough, and I felt bad, so I just matched it anyway. Basically, a little kid has cancer in Halifax. The family.
Not nice that part. Like nice that like you still met.
Oh no, I know. I know. We're saying that part. Nice. A kid's got cancer. Fuck you.
Yeah. Well, Rukian's a huge asshole, so.
Like Rukian gets off when little kids have cancer.
Yeah. Like, well, that dark side showed real fast.
I mean, that would be a good premise for like a sitcom episode where there was like a misunderstanding over something like that.
I feel like that'd be like a Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Maybe not as severe, but I mean, they had the one with the bubble boy where he gets in the fight with the bubble boy and breaks his bubble.
Oh my god, yeah. That shit was genius. That was so funny. Hey Rick, how much Stellarum do you have again? About?
have no idea.
Okay.
Let's see. I need my pools. 20,000 in the pool.
Wait, you can put it in the pool?
Yeah.
With what button?
Pimp.
With a pimp button.
I don't see that option. I have Astra in the pool.
No, liquidity pool. You have Astra staked.
Oh, there's an LP. Okay, right.
Yes, that's what pool means.
No, yeah. And the pool's called Pimp?
Yes, Stellarum and Pimp.
Okay. Oh, that means you need Pimp as well.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that. Pimping ain't easy, bro.
But it show is fun.
I wonder if I'd rather be a pimp or a drug dealer when I grow up.
I was gonna say I feel like the drug dealer's less like evil than the pimp, but then I was like, I guess it depends on what type of pimp you are and what type of pimp you're dealing. Like if you're a kind, like I started actually mad thinking about it. I was like, if you're a really nice pimp and you treat them like really well, then like, are you really that bad? But it's like we're taught to think that a
If
pimp
you're
is bad.
pimping,
Like,
you're really not very nice, no matter how well you treat them.
But what if they're all like sex positive sex workers, not trafficked, and you're just a promoter? You're technically a pimp.
that's what I mean. Like you got to look at like your manager, right? It's like, or like someone that has contacts, like a business contact. It's like I guess you like the pimp's just the name that's given to it, but you're like a business contact, and it's like they're paying for your service of the connection to the people. That's your cut. So it's like I wouldn't call them a pimp, but like you have like a Rolodex of contacts. It's like a middleman.
We're
But that-
we're totally not getting canceled here, by the way. Pimping ain't easy, audience. Just so y'all know.
It was just funny though that like sometimes like you said that and my mind just went full off on like the different degrees of how one could be worse than the other. I started being like, this one's worse, and I argued with myself in my head. I was like, no,
I had that argument in my head too, and I was even worse than you. I was like, well, at least the drug dealer doesn't have to deal with women on their periods.
true, but they still might. But they're cracked out also.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Now you got them wigging out because they're on their period, and they're wigging out because they can't afford what they want, and they're banging on your door, double wigged out.
Oh my god.
But at the same time, again, depending on the pimp you are, that could be the same problem.
God, this is a tough choice.
And let's be realistic here. You know,
Pimps get shot
there's
at.
a non-zero amount of crossover also.
True, there is the crossover. If you're the dealer, there's the possibility you're going to be dealing with the pimps or the women.
Or that you're also a pimp and a dealer.
Yeah.
Because you're pimping out your crack hose.
You're pimping them out to get their cut, and then you still give them their cut, but then they're spending their cut to buy the drugs off of you, so you end up getting 100% of the cut.
The sad thing is, as we're saying this is actually happening somewhere in America. Or Canada.
Somewhere in America, somewhere in Canada, somewhere in Indonesia, somewhere all around the world. This shit's happening everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's crack in Indonesia though.
It might not be crack, but they got something.
Yeah, true.
They got
There's
something.
always something. There's always something. Something
It
so
can be
good. I don't even know
smack, it
about
can
it
be
yet.
crack, it can be tracks, it can be fucking getting smacked back by whack raps. Who knows?
It's not wax though.
It's probably not wax.
At 4 cents.
But if you buy it at 4 cents and hold it,
Yep. It'll go down to 3. Someone I find credible told me they thought wax would go down to 3 cents a few times.
I mean, it's possible.
I don't really follow Warsaken, but have they changed the wax price of their pack to reflect this? I wonder.
I don't know.
Oh no,
But-
booster pack is only 100 wax. Or wait, was it? It was less than that before, wasn't it? Like 69 wax?
Yeah, so they might actually now have it up to reflect the value of
I
what.
think it must be pegged.
It wasn't before when they first started. They were just choosing whatever prices they wanted.
Oh. I'm not in that Discord anymore, but I heard there's like shady ass shit going down.
Yeah, I've heard a couple things like that. But if you did possibly want to like cash in,
Yeah.
I heard that I think it's next week they're having for like the Game Fest or whatever. They're having like a $1 pack sale or something. I can't remember. It's gonna be like a super cheap pack sale.
Yeah, because their cards are shit.
No, I know, but I mean, you might be able to, if you wanted to flip, you might be able to buy some of the packs if they're like super. I don't know in comparison what the price would be,
Well,
and then
no
copy this-
one is buying Warsaken cards on secondary unless it's to burn them for upgrades. I've had cards up forever.
crazy.
Yeah, no one's buying, man. And the value of like not gold foils of what are they called? The full art shiny ones there.
Yeah, there's so many. There's like the Foil Prime, the
Foil primes, yeah. Some of them are like 2 wax now.
yeah.
I'm not trying to shit on them on purpose. I think they're doing a good enough job shitting on themselves. They don't have auto matchmaking yet, which was supposed to be like 6 to 8 months ago. Standard is supposed to be up by now, I think.
Yeah.
Standard was supposed to be out by now. To be able to watch other players' games was supposed to be out by now. The auto play was supposed to be out by now. The spin wheel was supposed to be out by now. Earning XP for playing games was supposed to be out by now.
I predicted this to someone. I can't say it's gonna happen. I think Warsaken is gonna rug. Well, not rug in the traditional sense, but go bankrupt. And this person promotes Warsaken. I don't know if they get paid for it or not, but yeah.
No, for sure. I laugh sometimes, like when I go in some of the Warsaken streams, and people are like, "Man, like I just want them to release Series 2. Like I can't wait for Series 2." Like people that are like still into it and that. And in my head, I'm like, "But
But fucking game.
Yeah, like how are they releasing? They haven't even released Standard, and they're already releasing their second set. The actual game isn't out yet. The Blitz was like a beta / like streamer game. It was like it was the pre-game game.
And it sucks. It was really, really cool twice.
Yeah, I'd say like 20, 50 times. But yeah. I mean, it's a piece of shit. And there are good people in that community, so that sucks. But
Yeah, no, for sure.
like a lot of the mods over there are good people. I think the fucking snake's head rot from the head down. I think so.
But yeah, it's definitely not, progressing that fast.
Yeah, it's fucking sketch. I mean, if they have the money they're supposed to have, there's no reason for them to not have this for a card game.
Yeah. And I mean, and for me, like, if they do rug, I'm not overly like worried about it because most of what I invested into it was basically what I got from them doing tips in my stream and whatnot.
Oh, there you go.
Like when I first started streaming it and that, they were sometimes coming in, they'd be tipping like, $50 in bits or whatever or something like that.
I got $10 from Brandon once, and that's it.
So yeah, most of what I put in, like I might have put in a bit, but then at the same time, a bunch of times I took out from the loot, which would have covered what I had put in from what I pulled.
I claim my loot every day and flip it. Loot is tanked, right?
Yeah.
Like, I used to be getting 2.5 wax for my daily loot claim. It's down to like 1.15, I think.
Well, not only that, then they hacked it before too, right?
Yeah. And that had no fucking beneficial effect on price.
And we're clear.
So wait, I want to talk more shit about War Second.
I told Holozor that we were gonna raid into him at
I
501.
was joking, even though I did want to talk more shit about War Second.
That's fine. Feel free to talk all the shit you want. We're still technically going to YouTube, so we're only clear on Twitch. But I did just raid into Holozor like I promised I would.
Oh shit, I gotta turn Holozor on. How do we do that? How do you guys have it so that Holozor is not coming through on your speaker?
Because Holozor is muted.
I was about to say the same thing. I might.
Mute Holozor.
You can just click the tab.
No, I sorry.
Oh, you're just being a smart ass.
Look at our team in. Thank you to Rick on the Mountain for the raid through Splinterlands TV. Welcome. Raiders.
Well,
Please lay down your weapons.
Walk the grid is
and
fast.
do not attack us. Yeah, I
ketones,
fasted
for
almost all
keto.
day yesterday. Walk the grid. So on. What was the day before yesterday? Would have been Tuesday. I had my last meal at maybe 4 p.m. And then I didn't have anything to eat until probably 7 p.m. on
Holozor's gonna
Wednesday. So I
make us
probably
rich.
did a 27-hour fast.
I can guarantee it.
What, huh?
Holozor is gonna make us rich with those dulcet tone voice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go crash.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I definitely did a couple of times while we were live. Not at all. But thank y'all for hanging as always. I've been Rick. You've been on the mountain. If you're still out there on the YouTubes, thank you very much as well. Go ahead and do that like thing, the subscribe thing, the share thing, the comment thing, and the tell a friend that they need to be watching thing. And in the meanwhile, make sure that you also do that kicking ass thing because you're fucking awesome. Howdy.